You bitch, I'll make you suffer!
The only thing it makes me think of is a coach trip to games day, where I remember sitting sort of near the middle, and Steve G going up on the parents going, "We're going to stick this film on. Are you okay with the fact there might be a bit of animated nudity in it?" And everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's fine." But a little like 10-year-old son's like next to Chun-Li, sumping her titties.
We're already recording, by the way.
Squeeze.
If you do that movie, you do have to sing that whilst that scene's on.
Soap. Narc. It's all yours, Rob.
Oh, dog.
Should we just try and put him off while he does it?
I will hit the first person that puts me off.
If you want my body, you think I'm sexy, baby, tell me so.
He is disarmed.
Quickly! Finish him quickly. Pay him my tribute.
Come back to me, ma.
He likes me better. It's my kitty hammer. I've got a kitty hammer.
For hitting kitties.
And now it's time for Kitten Orchestra.
I think that one's a little out of tune.
I'm not retuning the kitty.
I'm gonna go with this. Get on with it!
Oh no, you're hosting this one.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, come on, Rob.
Get on with it.
Right, I'm getting on with it.
Oh,
Dirty
the
bastards.
wooden train.
Not my bird.
Mark und schnell. Ja, the wooden train.
Schnell, und quickly too.
Achtung, the wooden train.
Welcome once again to another... Oh, good
Got it. Take two.
We're not going to change the channel, is it?
Oh, jeez.
No, because this is going to go as a lock-in. I'm a fucking shark.
I thought we were doing this as a change the channel.
Well, I was putting you off. I love you.
Top spot.
Dun. The Angry Ducks are back.
Oh God, one round.
Right, go.
Welcome once again to another quick change the channel, but this is a special one. It's very, very special. And not just because I have a very special person across the way from me.
I'm licking your hammer.
Wow.
Here, we've had enough of shipping for one millennium.
No shipping!
Right,
Precisely.
No, that comes over here. I've had enough.
You do shit like that, you get shipping.
Shipping.
And
As
then
per
you get
usual-
customs charges.
As per usual, I'm going to be the freaking grown up in this one. Enough. Parias.
Pull this
Daddy.
podcast over.
Pull this podcast over, and we'll never get the podcast to Wally World.
Sorry, Daddy.
Roll them up.
Look at all the podcasting poverty. Must mean we're on back to the 80s.
You know what I'm going to say to you? There are thousands of starving children in Africa. Name 3.
Kunta Kinte,
What?
Muhammad Ali, and George.
And Africa will never speak to the old oil house again.
Do we have any listeners there?
I have no idea. Possibly. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, we do, and they want to give us like Nigerian prince's money. We want your bank account number to save Bird, who's going to have to go Russian again. To save
Good
Bird.
evening, sir.
Did
My
we
name
not
is
get invited
George.
to go on that Somalian's boat?
We did.
Yes.
By invited, it was more like get on the fucking boat, bitch.
Where can you find pirates? Off the coast of Somalia.
It's a good thing I know. It's a good thing I know how to work my way around a rapier.
Come to Somalia, we got your oil.
Although I did feel sorry for Topless Joe.
Not Topless Joe.
The way he swung from rigging to rigging with that cutlass between his teeth before hitting the other side of the rigging.
Oh no.
Ah, poor Topless Joe.
No Topless Joe, no.
Anyways, as you have heard, I have some very, very, very special people with me today. We have the specialist of all special.
Nobuto, he makes you happy. Nobuto, he's got a bum. Nobuto, he makes you happy. Nobuto, he's got a bum. Come on.
You're supposed to introduce yourself.
Oh, sorry. Nobuto, he makes you happy. Hi, everybody, it's me, it's Gruffy. Your host and friend.
And joining me, as pretty much always,
It's me, it's Stu, it's Dark Ages. I wish to spend the next few seconds telling you all about how you are a blight on humanity, and I shall purge you all in the name of the great hamburger.
You are a blight on humanity and you must be purged. So speaks Azrael, the angel of vengeance.
No, the great hamburger.
You dare no threaten Azrael.
May his bun forever cover us with his glory.
As if bullets could harm him.
For he is the great burger.
did you see that picture that? Yeah, God, did you see that picture that Nicole put up? And that was the cat eating the cheeseburger.
No.
And it's like some dude's holding out a burger to a cat, and the cat's going up and taking a bite, and it says, "This cat has cheeseburger. Good game, internet. Everyone go home now."
That's it, everybody.
We're
Pack
done.
it up.
Pack up the internet, we're done.
Last one out, turn off all the porn.
Anywho's,
We're
we're doing something a little different today, because usually Quick Change's channel is all about the terrible, terrible, terrible movies that we still love. And this one, I can't bring myself to say anything about it being a terrible movie.
I can.
It is a terrible movie. It's full of flaws and animation mistakes and stuff that has caused fanboys to gripe and bitch at each other for years and years.
Also, it blows its entire load within the first 20 minutes and then never manages to get back to any kind of rhythm.
See, I still love this movie.
So
Yeah, I don't care about any of that shit. I fucking love it.
That's why I can't say anything bad about it.
Okay, fair dues.
I'm sure you will, though.
I own this movie on at least 4 different formats.
Because you are a...
But why are we
Bash.
doing this movie?
We are doing this because it's a very, very special day.
Is it bring a shit ton of bees to work day?
Oh no! The addition of more bees has just made the problem worse.
No, it's the...
Meanwhile, a national shit ton of bees to work day.
It's actually the day we get a trailer for the new Elder Scrolls game.
Holy shit, what is this? Fortune and fairy flame, do mine eyes tell me lies?
A
Do
new
you
Elder Scrolls game.
Time is nigh, I must fly, venture forth on my quest. Goodbye ma, goodbye pa, and goodbye girlfriend's breasts. I'll be off as a wrath, till you later I rule. I'll be gone, I'll be gone, I'm no longer your fool. Oh, the crap filled the gap whilst I wait to begin the adventure of a lifetime in the world of Rob's Kitchen.
I especially like fighting the washing machine monster. He's a vicious beast, but I will fight him and then I will loot the plates.
I would take all of your underwears.
You know why Adam couldn't find the forks before? Because I slayed the kitchen sink and looted them from its corpse.
Excellent, I peed in that before, and now you are covered in my pee. I own you.
I looted your forks though and I sold them to the trader downstairs. He gave me 4 gold beans.
What are you selling? Forks. Beowulf, I need to loot your kitchen.
I think you've found the wrong trader. I've only got gems, hoops, and a really large briefcase.
No, I've got some forks I want to sell you.
Oh, now hold on a minute, love. Oh, I've got an especially large stash of folks in my other jackets.
Have you got any GTA IV? There's a hole in my sock, dear Robert, there's a hole in my
More than a hole.
Look at that.
You know, there has actually been one person who's come in and asked for GTA V5.
This is surprising. The human race is, by the majority, a bunch of fuck-dribbling morons.
Yes.
That's why I want to put in the election proclamation. It's alright though, don't worry about it. No American government at the moment. So let's let those fuck-dribbling morons just keep going for it.
We can't agree on shit. Right, just quit them.
Yep. I like this idea.
I'm taking my ball and going home.
I think we should use this in day-to-day life. Oh, I don't agree with you. Let's shut down the emergency services. Rip fucking bobbly morons.
Anyway, on a more happy note, it has been 4 years since we've been doing this shit.
Jesus! Jesus!
That's right, this is a very special Quick Change the Channel for the Old Oil House's 4th birthday.
Indeed.
So, we decided, let's not do a really, really bad film that we all love. Let's just do a film that we all love.
The bad films for Christmas.
Yes. So we're going to our roots. We're going to what this...
We're going to our what?
Our roots.
Bloody roots!
That's where Cook the Kinte came from.
Yes. So we are going to our...
Roots! Bloody roots!
And we're going...
Bowsman Pat. There's a Bowsman Pat. There's black and white cat. There's Bowsman Pat.
So we're going back to our roots with the Transformers 86 movie. Now, I do have a horrid feeling that we may have done this somewhere in the annals of time, but...
No, we've never actually done the 86 movie. We've
Never.
done it as a round table, but never done it as a commentary.
Awesome.
We've done it missionary, but never
And,
doggy.
and I don't think we ever actually put the round table up.
So,
Taunt the people with things they will never own.
which version of this are we watching that we have acquired legally?
We are watching the DVD version.
But that
version.
doesn't say which version it is.
It is the UK version.
Are you okay, doke then?
He is watching on the UK version of the DVD.
Arr.
Gar.
Arr. I did have the Blu-ray version somewhere, but I don't know where I put it. Which is a shame, because that's really pretty.
Is it shiny?
Oh, it's fucking gorgeous.
Awesome. So, for those of you who are defiling this movie by listening to us wax lyrical, you can press play
I like waxing.
in 3, 2, 1.
Count the medals, 1, 2, and 3.
Bong!
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we watching fucking Sinister?
No, just listening to a gong. What's wrong with you?
Shrimp production and Baba production.
The old Marvel Productions logo.
So, Rob, as host of this show, do you want to give us some information about Transformers movie? When was it released? Just in case people don't know.
That we've introduced it as the 86 movie.
So when was it released?
It was actually released in 1990.
Wow!
Generation 2 Transformers the movie!
You
With the
probably
power of the
just
Cybernet Space Cube.
God.
God.
Unicron would just be clear plastic.
Yeah. Don't give Hasbro ideas. We've got this mould, we need to do something with it.
On a side note, I've done a pre-order.
Oh, what you pre-ordered?
I did a pre-order.
Sounds like he's going to do the bad thing.
I did a bad thing.
Look at the little kitty.
Oh, look at this place. It's so nice and everybody's so happy and friendly and science!
Just
Is
waiting
that
for that to blow up in his face.
Oh my god.
What?
Arbalest is actually tricky. Look, he's got his goo. And then all of a sudden, a giant monster planet attacks. Just like Tricky's workplace.
I like the fact they already know his name. Did somebody go up and ask him?
Yeah, it's like, does everybody in the universe know what Unicron
Tricky,
is?
you need to grow a moustache. This is for science.
Science!
I always felt sorry for that one there, because it looked like he came out of Bubblegum Crisis.
Well, you felt sorry for him because he was in Bubblegum
Like,
Crisis.
I escaped Bubblegum Crisis. Oh, shit.
See, I felt more sorry for him because he didn't even stand a chance.
I always like these guys having the little,
Lights on.
no, not the, well, the lights look gorgeous, but I like the little chairs that are their tummies. It's like the idea that they eat really fun and all the food comes out like a little dispensing unit.
So I always found it funny because obviously I think I saw read the comics before the movie. So when I saw these ships, I was like, they're putting us on Trident ships. Because for the comics, they span them round.
Yes.
And that was the Quintus on Trident ships.
Yeah. I do actually find this quite disturbing.
It is, it's freaking horrific.
Hey, welcome to your movie, kids. Right, this dude's just showing up and eating the whole fucking planet, killing everybody on it. And those people were trying to escape and didn't.
It's just like, wow, that's
It's fine.
dark.
It's fine. Because now the music starts, it's time to get happy.
Oh, this is such a good rendition of the song. If you're not doing it at home, get up now and start doing air guitar.
Should we turn the volume up just for this song?
Yeah. You, I know you're on a bus, just do it anyways.
I demand you air guitar and boot that granny out the chair.
Starring Eric Idle as Redguard. The Transformers as the Transformers.
John Nelson, he was fucking harsh as whole one.
Well, he did go back and go and hold himself drunk.
Then a D-boy.
As Galvatron. It is weird how many different versions there are of this. Which one do you prefer? Do you prefer the Superman style?
I prefer the
cybernetic space cube.
I prefer the dude doing his awesome description telling you what happened.
The year is 2005. The treacherous Decepticons have fucked up everything. Led by the maniacal Megatron.
I gotta admit, I do actually prefer that version.
Yeah.
It's just something about it.
It is the year 2005. The treacherous Decepticons have conquered the Autobots' home planet of Cybertron.
And that's enough of it being far louder than it needs to be.
Oh, that soundtrack.
Yeah.
So good.
Like, check me out, I'm laser beam, I'm looking at your machines. Caw!
Motherfucking car. I always feel that there should be some awesome funk music.
What are you talking about? This is awesome funk music.
No, I mean, it should be used more. Like Black Dynamite style.
Oh yeah.
Pinnacle and
Ah,
starting
circuits.
themselves.
Little whammy bar.
When do I get to go forward in time and meet Alpha Trion?
I do,
Cats, Ironhide. Cats.
I do love the fact that Ironhide just kind of like watching monitors full of Decepticons, just like.
Why, Yoda?
See, the only other thing he does is sits there, punch that guy, kick him in the shins, pull his arm off, hit him with his own foot, got half his legs in my room.
Put half of him inside him.
You know dual cones? Yeah, I made those. Took a tank down, stuck him up a plain guy's ass.
No tanks fly.
That tank don't fly no
Do you
more.
think like those two being the only two on Moonbase 2, it was because people didn't like them, so they just said, right, we're going to make a second base over here. Why don't you guys just...
Hey, Bumblebee and Daniel, why don't you fuck off over the Moonbase too and don't pick up any tape players?
But no, I mean, you've got Bumblebee and G1, and Bumblebee and G1 is no problems.
Apart from he's the fat kid.
He's alright. He's, yeah, there's no hatred of Bumblebee and G1. Although I would like to see Bumblebee as he is nowadays.
In
Like,
G1.
He's like in that section there to. All okay here, Prime. What do you say, Bumblebee? Just like pulls fucking what's his face out of his chest.
Right.
Rather just like holding his breath. There's no air on the moon, you see.
Look at that little dig at Starscream. Just the way he looks across as he says it, you get Starscream turning around like, that really hurt my feelings.
Oh, what it's missing is just like Rumble or Frenzy to shut up going, oh, snap, son! He got you!
No! You just got to Rumble turns up, transforms his arm to a pile driver, extends out, just goes.
I was thinking more along the lines of, Soundwave actually saying it. He just temporarily gets taken over by Rumble or Frenzy, and you've got Soundwave going, snap, son. You've just
been served. You've just been.
Oh,
I remember,
God, this bit's so fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Should we have some more music again? Is it time for another musical interlude?
Yes.
Hi, Braun.
Goodbye, Braun.
Fortunes reading out the sky.
Hi, Braun.
I mean, this is...
Revelations.
I remember first watching this and just being in awe. It was like, oh my god, there's Transformers dying?
Mass genocide.
I mean, they do get absolutely pasted, like...
Decepticons, slaughter the old toys!
Although
That's the thing, isn't it?
I do love the fact that, Ratchet, the ambulance, is dual wielding.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like he might have been able to hold his own had he not looked back to check on Ironhide.
Much easier, almighty Megatron.
just like, oh.
Listen to my awesome plan, which you won't use. Has he not learned by it? It's been 2 seasons. Has he not learned at this point going, I have this plan. Shut up, Starscream.
Shut your fucking face, Starscream.
This line. Oh.
It's just that thing that it's kind of like, oh, I know, I survived, come on! And then you just...
Megatron might as well just be wearing his face as a codpiece at this point.
What I want everybody to think of at this point is, think about what he does to Lookout Mountain in a few minutes. That happened to Ironhide point blank.
Yeah.
I want you to think about something else entirely. For some reason, this sequence always makes me and my brother laugh. I want you to think about this in logistical terms.
Okay.
Right? Wait for it. When he pulls the fish up.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking tiny, you giant metal monster!
I think he's trying to be... I always took that as being kind of... It's a whopper, alright.
It's like, it's only the size of Daniel's head. It's not a giant fish. Made even worse, I think he skims the fish. Skimming rocks is for boring organics. I skim organics. Dad. You will have to excuse me. I am 3 days without a cigarette now.
No, it's just the fact that this movie has one of the greatest soundtracks ever.
Ride, Daniel. Ride in style.
Oh!
Now, you remember what I used to be able to do with this film?
Yes.
I'm not even looking.
Why don't we stop here?
Over a peak, Daniel, where you can see everything from Lookout Mountain.
Lookout Mountain!
A little bit more.
Like, really, Cup? Really?
And break all the things the old man built.
Turbo run, young punk. I'll straighten you out yet.
You little shit.
I love that skid as well. It totally
He
defies logic.
utterly drifts it round that corner, doesn't he? Hey, look, he transformed. Don't expect him to transform him like that again in the entire film.
I kind of like that.
There's a hole in the shadow. What? You have to phone AA.
It's like, hey, look, there's that piece you'll get on your masterpiece years from now, and it will confuse and annoy you.
Oh look, it's that thing that comes out when you buy the Heroes of Cybertron Hot Rod and wonder why the hell he looks like that. Then you realise after you've already repainted his face.
No.
I love the fact it's an actual target on there for Megatron to aim at.
Yeah, that just happened to Ironhide's face.
I
had a bit of
do
Pat
so-
Lee.
I always
surprise there.
forget how to... Oh, I love this. Here we go.
Oh, come on.
Come on down, auto rat. Do. Shit! Here comes Cole to fuck you up.
Yeah,
And this is even without a Saigar.
It's just the speed that this moves at the beginning. It's freaking intense.
Yeah.
Oh my freaking lord! You're gonna jump.
Old timer, that's something you'll never be if you don't get back to the city.
I hope Adam doesn't turn off Twitter. That's not very environmentally friendly of you, Hot Rod. What the fuck are you doing? Stop burning the rubber plants. Hot Rod, what are you doing? That's a rainforest.
Oh, Perceptor.
Eventually, he'll become a sniper. Yeah, we're back to some funk.
I need to get the score for this film as well as the soundtrack. The
Yeah.
score's
Oh,
brilliant.
if you get the 25th anniversary edition CD, it's got both on,
Ah, cool.
including a live version of the Unicron theme, which
Nice.
is really cool.
Listen to that voice, like, jeez.
I was just going to say that scene just there, just look at that, Pat Lee, that's how you draw perspective.
I have told the Irish story before, haven't I?
Yes.
Yes.
But a little later on in the movie you will go Irish.
Because once you go Irish, you can't walk. It's called kidnapping.
Right, let's transform Autobot City by pulling a bunch of switches.
And when you're
Never
a kid,
thought that would be how it would work.
Do you know, think that was a bit of jealousy on Springer's part? When she was like, oh no, Hot Rod's outside the city. He's
Yeah,
like,
whatever.
No, come here, come here.
Fucking come here, you might go now.
yes, Hot Rod is outside the city, and look, he's going through minefield path. Be such a shame if somebody accidentally shot their landmines.
What a brilliant thing in the movie this.
Once again, me and my brother cry with laughter every fucking time.
It's that groan as he realises he's gonna have to blast his own foot. I love it.
I was always a little disappointed. I love that. I was always a little disappointed that you never see Metroplex, even though they're slamming.
Yeah.
There's elements of Metroplex in that one sequence.
Reach the defences.
Phone for a Domino's. They'll open the door. Fetch me a Starbucks. Hang on, aren't you Cobra Commander? Possibly.
Oh, this isn't the Joe Base. Oh, I'm sorry.
I do love the idea that they eat their way in.
How's your
Genius.
Their own way. God damn, I love this film so much.
Yeah.
I felt sorry for this dude.
Oh.
Properly crunched. His head gets crushed.
Who a kickback.
I know somewhere in that sequence Ironhide flies past the screen.
Ow!
Speaking of blaxploitation.
See, when he starts sort of doing his distress signal, I always heard that wrong as a kid.
Yeah?
Now, he transforms here and he says he does the, Prime, do you read me? The Decepticons are blitzing Autobot City.
No.
I thought he said they were pissing Autobot City. I never understood it as a kid.
Wow. I was like that little glow
Yeah.
in the corner. I don't know why. Isn't it amazing how this DVD version, it just looks amazing. It doesn't
it's
look old
gorgeous.
at all. It doesn't look like it's a 20-year-old film.
No. Not in any way, shape or form. And the only thing obviously is the fact that the designs are
Oh yeah, yeah.
old, but
The designs are very 80s.
yeah, the colour and everything is brilliant.
Oh yeah.
I think I will need to find a copy of this on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I was to say, it looks incredible on Blu-ray.
Yeah, just because it seems to have done such a good job with the DVD. Nice to see what they've done with the Blu-ray.
Mm.
See, I always kind of like how when the tape guy, when Blaster launches his tapes, it's not instantly, well, Steeljaw, the lion, has to fight Ravage because he's a captain. No! Dude's gonna fight the cat. Ravage is gonna go chase him like Laser Big as him.
I lost it because I wasn't paying attention.
If Adam ever tries to do that point in the movie, he goes Irish.
Shim of the air, shim of the air, leaving around, shim of the ground, leaving the air, Lewis leaves nowhere, that's where.
Oh, it is my favourite line in the movie coming up.
But fuck you, Hot Rod, RC's mine.
I just love the
It's
dragging
just
in the dead and dying. It's like, it really is grim, isn't it?
Yeah?
Come on, put you back into it. Like, you can do better than that.
It's got treads on it, can they not use that?
Come on, Daniel. You add your extra weight to it because you're the children's fantasy character. Look, I'll thank you for helping, you little shit.
I'll leave Daniel alone. He hasn't done anything bad yet.
It's preemptive bitching.
He hasn't started his very wrong relationship with a female
Never
machine.
fall in love with someone, yeah, you never fall in love with someone that you shouldn't love with.
We need to find that video that Glenn did.
Oh god, long gone unfortunately now. I'm gonna have to remake it.
Yes. Oh, so nice.
Yeah, here it comes. Smush!
I think, this movie was the first time I'd ever.
Yeah!
I think it's the first time I'd ever come across any combiners or anything like that. Yeah.
I suppose, I mean...
No, for me, it definitely wasn't because I'd seen fucking Revenge of Bruticus so many times
Yeah.
at this point. You wanna know why I love Bruticus? Because I own 2 videos. One was Dinobot Island, 2 was Revenge of Bruticus. I will watch them non-fucking stop.
I never had a great deal of the videos or anything for Transformers. I had 2 or 3, and it was always, whenever it was shown on TV, it was when I was heading out to school, so I never got to see a lot of it.
Here comes Big Daddy Prime.
Destroy Devastator.
Love challenge.
We don't even need all 5 members of the Dinobots to go fuck him up.
I do love that, the way he's just like, yeah, just shrugs it off.
And this is it. This is the point where the Dinobots. Wait for it.
Yep.
And comedic section.
Yeah.
There we go. That's it. The Dinobots are no longer a threat.
Yeah, I was a bit gutted at how quickly the Dinobots were dispatched.
It's like they just become comedic.
It is literally from this point onwards they are comic relief.
That's alright, because here comes Big Daddy Prime.
It's just that line.
And I cannot listen to this song in any other context with this movie without feeling cringy.
Yeah.
But when it's in this, it's just like, I'm gonna go kick the shit out of Megatron. You guys can all sit back and watch. I got this shit.
Although, how many times do you, when you've read Bullets, do you just hear this song?
Yes.
I recently bought and completed Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. There's a touch reference in there.
Is there?
You kill your way through a bunch of undead dudes to get this weapon. He's like, I've got the touch! Like you picture, it's all like 8-bit graphics as well. It's like, I've got the power! And it's Michael Byrne?
Yes, yeah.
Kind of pronounce his
One shall stand. One shall fall.
See, I want to talk about things that happen. Where
See, remember when that wasn't corny?
Yeah.
Remember when you didn't hear it every fucking series?
yeah.
Ah.
I just love when he's, when he does his transformation and he just starts gunning them all down.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Oh, go on, Big Daddy Prime. Big Papa Prime. I'm gonna take some names.
I do
Is it
love-
worth mentioning the deleted sequence there? Do you think?
Yeah, why not?
Apparently, Prime drives in, suplexes and body slams Ramjet, and that's why he's standing up because he's just proper dismantled Ramjet on the way in.
I always just assumed it was some cool camera spinny thing.
Yeah, I always thought that. You're at your best when the dawn gets.
I love the fact that Megatron, who's going to do it with his bare hands, just seems to use
Yeah.
everything possible.
Bit of metal, lightsaber, fallen pistol. Yeah.
No, you won't. No, you won't. Go for that.
I love the way he just picks him up by his head and just lobs him. It's not even like he flips him like by grabbing his arm. He's just throwing him.
I want
by
to point
the
something
face.
out, and I have to point this out every time.
Go on.
Optimus Prime in this sequence moves like his toy.
I'm out straight. Ah.
I'm not straight, but just a little bobble at the end.
You are without mercy. Now plead for it. I thought you were.
Give me your face.
Yeah, there's a difference. Go cue to several years later. I don't want to fight you, Brian. Axe in the face.
Just murders an old man.
I'm sorry, but should the Matrix at this point not have kind of gone, yep, full of fail?
Yeah.
I figured it out. He got shot through the chest. The Matrix is damaged.
Right. Okay.
That's why it picks the fuckwit.
The entire damage on these guys is incredible.
Yeah.
See, all that's missing now is him trying running to the edge there,
Ow.
and then doing a fucking flying elbow drop in Macho Man's
Yeah.
Just dropping that shit right on Megs.
Macho Prime gonna take
Well,
you
he
down.
was getting up, ready to do it.
And then Hot Rod went near him.
He just failed. Although I've always loved the fact that he got slashed, he got stabbed, he got shot multiple times. But Megatron's just as fucked up, and all he got was a beat down from Prime's fists.
To be fair, Prime does have fists bigger than his face.
This is true.
I don't need tracks.
I'm a space train.
Where are we going? We don't need tracks. Tracks is in the background going, oh.
Oh
I just
dear.
love little Rumble running with the.
Yeah, correct. It is Rumble. Correct. Correct.
I know.
Depends where you start from, personally. Rumble to me is blue, because I remember it more from the cartoons than anything else. But I can see where people come from with their different and wrong opinions. You can flame me on Twitter at fuckoffandie. Rumble is blue.
If you want to continue this discussion, just catch any of us on Twitter with the hashtag RumbleIsBlue. I'll hashtag that as well.
Hashtag burp.
You know what else is kind of missing from the sequence is Perceptor going, fear the wounds are fatal. If only Ratchet was here. Well, he's there, and he's over there, and there's some bits of him there, and I think one of the Insecticons was wearing his head as a hat. Would that help? No, it wouldn't, Potter. Okay!
I've always wanted to see a Dr. Smooth bit where it's, Prime, you can't die. And the Prime just looks at him and goes, you want to fucking bet, child? Did you see the shit that just happened to me?
It's like, Prime, tell me you want me to succeed you. Ultra Magnus, I met you 5 minutes ago.
It is you, old friend. Of 5 minutes.
Master me, Prime. I'm just a soldier. I'm
No
not
clue.
worthy.
And also, I really can't deal with this right now.
See, this is back before he was dealing with the Tyresticon. Prime, your autobot badges. 2 degrees off center, riding you up.
Magnus.
I'm dying!
Magnus.
No excuses!
We have minutes. There's dust on you, Prime. Get the vacuum cleaner. The Tyrest vacuum cleaner.
Rodimus, take this down. He's just opened his chest cavity without filling out a P729.
I just want to quickly draw a conversation that's happening on Twitter. T-Formers, Transformers Age of Extinction, possible reveal, and some noise. That was very large amounts of noise. Let's stop the noise.
Yes.
I do love the big pause there as he grabs the...
And years later, Japan will release a figure based off those split seconds. No, not comfy. There we go.
I always loved that.
I always wondered why he did that.
I like to think it was just the fact that it wasn't comfy. It was not an animation mistake, it just wasn't comfy.
And a nation upon nations of small children went, what?
I gotta admit, I did love this idea of just having them go grey.
And it stuck around, was all.
Yeah, it's...
Well, in varied, some things I've used, but it seems like most of them have gone with they're dead, let's make them grow.
I just love the idea that, obviously they are metal beings and everything, but it's just like the fact that they're alive gives them that colour. It's just a really nice kind of touch.
The touch.
The power.
They lose the power.
Oh, this is so beautifully done.
I
Like I hadn't already had this planned.
I say it is survival of the fittest.
Do I hear a second on that?
Oh.
I do love the hands.
I need new arms.
And then everyone just gets chucked out.
Goodbye, old toys.
I get the fact that obviously the Decepticons are all just out for themselves and everything. But considering the way they write the Seekers and everything now, it's
it seems
kind of harsh that Starscream would have his own troops.
But then again, at this point, they weren't even called Seekers.
Yeah. Seeker was a fan term, wasn't it?
Yeah, they just didn't turn up until the early 2000s, if memory serves me right. Maybe the late 90s, but I'm sure it's the early 2000s.
Whoa, hold up a second. There's an important plot twist here. Starscream has used this as an opportunity to make himself leader of the Decepticons. I did not see that coming.
Well, wow, we thought we were the ones who invented running a gag into the ground.
He waited until Megatron was weak and got rid. That's like my mind is blown with that plot twist. Just like I'm blown at how big Astro Train suddenly gets.
Yeah. Sick of Ravage.
Angry kitty. At this point, Ravage is just like, he's just he's just jumped on Blitzwing there. Have you ever seen a cat fight? It's all the back legs.
Yeah.
He's gonna be wrapped around his arm, kicking him.
I love this. Just the voice.
It's this whole sequence.
Welcome, Megatron.
I love the shake there when he starts speaking. It just gives an extra little bit of weight to that voice.
Oh. And this is Megatron, who has been the big bad, has not been taking shit from anybody apart from Prime for 2 seasons and the opening of the movie. And suddenly this big planet just goes, "You're my bitch."
Yep.
Bitchy, you're my bitchy boy.
It's this line. Pleases me to be the first.
It still blows my mind to this day that that's Olsen Brothers. That ain't right.
I'm probably misquoted, but I'm sure at some point he said, "I'm doing a film about toys that attack other toys."
Yes.
Or something to
Is
that
that
effect.
he's the biggest toy of all.
That's great. What work am I doing? You're a toy. Okay, what am I doing? Attacking other toys? Fantastic.
But you got to remember at this point, Rose was not a
Oh
well.
no.
I do love that line of "you exaggerate."
Yeah, it's like I watched that fight on pay-per-view. You got the shit kicked out of you, son.
You lost.
Yeah. We have now just hit the half-hour mark of the film,
Wow.
and it always amazes me.
That was half an hour.
That was half an hour. 'Cause it just blows my mind that half hour just speeds by so quickly.
Yeah. Unreal.
Nothing.
You blow.
Blow to me.
No.
Is it kind of bad that when I get a new member of Till staff, I sometimes say that?
No, actually. No, it is not.
I've got to admit, I love the lighting effects and everything for this movie. I mean, that background stuff is amazing.
This whole sequence, even to this day,
Absolutely
blows my mind. It's gorgeous.
The only way I understand how they did this is insane.
I mean, all the detailing there with the robotics.
I've been trying to work this out
like,
for years how they've done this, and when I worked out exactly how it is that they do it, you're talking months and months of work.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Because is it
I
the
mean,
same technique they
it's
use
the-
for the blasts?
It's the when they did the little grid across the
Yeah.
bodies, it came up and everything. I mean, that was perfectly contoured and everything. That was amazing. And his armada.
Bye, Armada. Bye.
Oh, animation errors.
Oh, I miss Armada. He was great. He's one of my favourite characters of all time. Is Armada.
I love the idea that he uses his cannon to fly as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a nice idea.
And one that was fucked completely in Heart of Darkness, where Galvatron turned into a tank, and his cannon became the engine. Oh, Heart of Darkness, you were shit. So very, very shit.
Hey, didn't he die?
Hey, who knew the Constructicons were so musical?
I don't know how he's blowing anything. Some of them don't have mouths.
They
They
just
don't have trumpets anymore.
Trumpets to start with. I always liked Starscream with the crown.
I really want that re-release of the Masterpiece Starscream. And he would never, I would like, always have him with the cape on. Oh,
Such a good line.
Starscream. This is bad
I
comedy.
love the gold statues as well.
Because this is like, this is a war-torn Cybertron. This is, we own this shit Cybertron.
Yeah.
Well, basically, those statues are just towers of pimps.
Yep.
Literally, each and every one of those are pimps. So in the background, you've got Alpha Trion, he's got a hanky around his face, he's throwing cats at people.
Now, I don't know what it is, but it's this whole stomp, turn and scrape.
Yeah.
That's just, I just shit all over his ring.
What did he say his name was?
Galvatron.
Galvatron!
There's
There's no words at the end, it's just...
Of course
It
not.
is.
They've forgotten his name already. I've always loved it in Five Faces of Darkness, where they say about, well, Galvatron's gone. Don't you mean Megatron? Ah, they were the same guy. I just always loved that.
See, I've just had the thought there. What Soundwave should have gone? Can we just call you New Megatron? Make life a lot easier.
I love the, just that entire sequence. It was so well animated.
Oh, God. Hello.
Picking up a weak signal. Really? That's weak? What's a good signal?
I don't know, jeez.
Just showed up in the suburbs of Cybertron. And it's attacking Moon Base 1. Just
Hey Magnus, it's your first day on the job. Deal with a planet eating shit. Prime just had to fight a bunch of guys, you know. You've got to deal with a planet eating everything.
got the blast free.
If we can.
And he immediately picks up a phone and goes, Leon, you've had days like this. Really? No shit, Sherlock.
No, we've got no chance. We're first wave toys.
Bumblebee, up here on Moon Base 2. This monster planet just ripped the first moon to shreds. And it's heading this way.
Well,
We'll try and slow it down. But you're
yeah, you
gonna
can
get
fucked.
here fast because
It's a great idea. It was feasible. But it's a fucking robot that is a planet that eats planets.
I love that if this doesn't stop it, nothing will.
Yeah, like making the point and just making that extra, you know. Well, no one's gonna stop this fucking thing.
It's I want to know how many explosives they've got in there.
The whole planet's explosive.
Yeah.
It's in case Bumblebee and Daniel try to leave.
I was going to say, if the entire planet's an explosive, then wow, that's a bit dangerous, is it not? Let's put the human on that planet
Hey,
with all the
I'm just gonna put my hot cup of coffee here. Oh no! Oh, hang on, is it?
it isn't even dead. Oh shit, what are we gonna do now?
There we go.
It's a kids' movie where the hero dies and the dude swears.
Like, what the hell? Where did that come from?
I don't know.
It's the bit later on that they cut out. Holy goddamn motherfucking fuck nuggets, it's Unicron!
Yeah, Rodimus changes. Hot Rod changes. Rodimus goes, Jesus, titty fucking Christ!
I am nobody's bitch.
Would it
Fine, I
would
will
it
go
not
make
be,
you some money.
Vector Sigma chassis fucking Primus? Just throwing it out there.
Lovely thought. Thank you.
You're welcome. Autobots, I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
Channel 4
Oh, we missed now! He was
Yay.
there for all of a few seconds.
What? I just noticed there in the background, Perceptor with his arms crossed, just looking like it's. I really want to shoot someone.
That's like Perceptor standing there like, you see this chest? Perfect for a fucking Matrix. Not a single fucker. You don't even have a chest, Magnus. You know this arrow pointing to your crotch.
Up there, Snarl again, and you won't see him till later in the movie.
How did they get there so fast?
Space bridge technology.
That shit, dude, it's like, chow.
I love this bit with the sweep. That's awesome. Just the fact his head pops up while he talks to him.
Well, that's how sweeps have air brakes. They put their face up to slow them down.
It's the beards.
Yeah. And you better stay close to me.
Because I'm hot rod.
Because
Boom! Cock blocked!
You're looking hot, Rodimus. that ain't right. To this day, my favourite version of Grimlock and the Dinobots is the Fall of Cybertron and Rage of the Dinobots version. But it's weird because in this, they start off being all badass, but Grimlock's the only one who ever gets any kind of
Badass.
screen time or
Me, Star, like to fight.
yeah.
This let's follow leader.
And then by season 3, the Dinobots just become fucking painful jokes.
Yep.
Sometimes. Apart from Call of the Primitives.
Let's
What do we
put-
do without leader Grimlock?
Still so cool.
I do love the fact that Hot Rod has to lasso Grimlock into the shuttle.
And then the rest follow him because he's in charge.
What was I saying? Yeah.
Grimlock, get your noodle out of my face!
But then you've got the Marvel Comics, which has probably the better, well, it is the better version of Grimlock, the Warrior King. But the rest of the Dinobots still don't get a huge amount.
I don't know.
It's just so cool to have actual characterization for Dinobots.
Fucking Of Mice and Men reference right there. Boom!
Yes.
Literary reference. Because he wants to tell him about the Petro rabbit again. And that's what Lenny keeps saying to him. So at the end of the movie, Cup kills Grimlock for his own good.
Now, have you read Mice and Men, or are you just...
No, I've read it.
Oh, thank God for that.
It's fucked
See,
up.
that,
Oh, yeah.
that
Seriously
line
messed
of,
up film. A
if-
book. Yeah.
that line of, you know, if you get space sick, you're going to walk home. Why do I get the feeling that he throws up in the shuttle and Springer just like warned you?
Sorry, kid. Can't look like a
Opens the hell
bullshitter in front of the lady.
Well, the idea is that if you get space sick, it's your own fault because you're going in a space suit. Washing machine!
Nope, after the joke the story I could tell last weekend, it's... Nom, 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 nom. I'll
Oh,
tell you after the show.
oh, no thanks.
Nom, nom, nom.
Oh, God. that is not.
Let's watch Pretty Movie. Pretend that part of conversation never happened.
I've got a question for you.
What?
Whilst we've got a quiet moment. Favourite animated Transformers
What was it? What, which series or characters?
series? Because I mean, there's a fair few. So
I don't know, because a lot of them appeal to me in different ways.
Good answer.
I'm,
Probably what I was gonna say.
I'm always going to love G1 because I grew up with it.
But I'm also very aware of its flaws at times.
Yeah. Animated had its moments. R.I.D. I freaking love the quality of animation in that and the beautiful designs.
I love some of the characters.
Yeah.
Scourge and Skybite for life, yo.
You know, even Beast Wars and Beast Machines for getting me back into the Transformers. You know, I really can't pick one series and say that's mine.
We'll say three then.
Don't even think I could do that.
The three, it'd have to be.
I can do three.
It'd be G1, Beast Wars, and Beast Machines.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, mine would be Beast Machines. I love Beast Machines. Then Master Force. And then I'm not entirely sure what would be number three. It would probably be G1 just for the season 3 because I fucking love season 3. I realise that season 3 is deeply flawed, but season 3 has got so much good stuff.
I think Victory would have to be in there, but you can watch most of that series by watching Star Saber Transform 1.
Yes, very much. So Victory is a decent series, but it's not.
Are we getting our Masterpiece Star Saber?
I don't know, I don't think they've announced it.
They haven't yet.
extended it, didn't they? I hope we do, because then they'll do a Masterpiece Victory Leo. Oh, I'd get a Masterpiece Angry Cat.
Wow.
I do
Then
love
he'll
the
turn
fact
into
that
Boots in a backpack. Well, he does!
Yes, yes he does.
I do love the fact that they just get well and truly fucked up by Cyclone.
Yeah. Sure, it's got no defense, you know. It's not a warship, it's designed for transport. So Cyclones goes zippy, 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 pew, pew, pew.
And the classic line of, I can't deal with that now.
Decepticons are gonna dog us until they see us dead. Then that's exactly what they're gonna see.
Chuck Daniel out of the airlock.
Oh, the idea that Magnus was actually thinking like Serenity style. He's just going to put all the dead Autobots all over the ship. This is my lever of death.
See, that's the only thing that got me about, this part. Is like, hang about, isn't that a bit of a waste? You know, everyone's only in the front of the ship. What were they using the rest of the ship for?
Pornography.
Storage, energy, and to resurrect the dead.
So they've lost the ability to resurrect the dead.
Yes. But the Junkions still have it. Because they didn't detonate the back half of the ship. They didn't even know they've got a back half of the ship. Oh, you dirty minx, Galvatron. Take me now. That was an important part there, Springer. You may want to go back and get that. That was called the engine.
Had to let him detonate 3/4 of the ship?
Seeing as how they would have
got a point. The man has a point.
Receptor, you locate a place to sit down.
Preceptor, fuck off.
I love that little glow on his face. And the Magnus kind of like sat there just tapping his face. But think about it, IDW Magnus has been loving that entire speech.
Oh yeah. It's weird, isn't it, how characters change the way that they do.
And how we've instantly, we now think of Magnus, especially now with Prime as well. We think of him as that Autobot symbol's 2 degrees still left.
Yep.
Right up.
Yeah, it's weird, it's only been the last 2 years that Magnus has existed.
Yeah. But everyone's just kind of fallen in love with it.
Yeah. Because before that we've got what? The Magnus that is a strong warrior.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much his character.
G1 Marvel Magnus is great. Because he's just like, I'm going to kick the shit out of you so hard that the shit's going to feel it.
Well, it feels like all of my internal systems are broken, but I'm still going to go punch you into a volcano.
I love this.
Oh,
This
didn't
tune.
transform like that before.
I mean, if you're going to have to fight a giant mechanical squid, you can't ask for better music.
I say Transformers the movie. Makes me finish off boss battles like nothing else.
Yeah, I am witness to that.
Yep. Kicks the
Is
shit
it
out of
13 times you failed that boss
something
battle?
something like.
And then just put on the touch and you did it first time.
Yeah, perfect. Nothing hurts me.
It's
He
amazing.
became my bitch.
Lesson to everybody there. Some giant mechanicals trying to hit you, shoot it in the fucking eye.
I think you can take that lesson and learn every day of your life. Something is pissing you off, shoot in the eye.
I even love the little touch of just the bubbles trickling up.
No, it's gonna I've just swallowed my own lozenge. Oh, I'm gonna have some horrible indigestion in a couple of minutes.
Oh, genius.
I like the thing that if these guys ever played Divide, what he did, he just did a big old air kick, possibly into a symbol or a young fan's face.
You do know who Lion are, don't you? Do you know that?
No. I'm thinking of
Actually,
I'm thinking of the other guys now.
They don't have any landing gear, do they?
Nope, that's probably what was on the rear end of the ship.
The wheels.
Landing gear, the ability to brake.
Just like he says brace for impact, he just like presses a lever down that I just imagine says switch off all power. He just kind of goes.
Now, this kind of always bugs me that surely Daniel should have been smushed against Robo-T's.
I want to know
They
why
got thrown around.
I want to know why you wanted to give the autopilot a raise.
It feels bad for him, The guy doesn't get paid a lot. And also, he's got 5 kids to feed.
Ah, shit, you got me. I ain't got no kids. Hell, I ain't even married. Said Jazz.
Yeah, your dad's exosuit. What the fuck is this up here? It should have been in the back. I'm gonna blow that shit up.
I like the idea, it's like, click, and now you'll never get out. What? Automatically sealed. You can't actually get out of it. You won't grow old. And later on, it'll become a head.
People always ask me how I go in the suit. Like that. Daniel, it's got no urine replacement. So you've just pissed yourself. Really? Yeah.
I love I love the idea of struggle to walk. I'll try a mid-air flip.
Yeah. That's why, for the rest of this film, Daniel only spins and jumps.
Junkions!
This is possibly the most sinister Eric Idle's ever been. Is that fucking thing from Dominion Tank Police? I've always wondered, it looks like a Tiger special.
It's the Imperial Gap Basilisk.
Oh look, Sharkticon tails make up the fauna.
And who would think years later we would release Junkions and I would go, I need them all.
You know what I've always liked about Quintessa?
It's fucked up.
The angles. There's a very Lovecraftian bent towards Quintessa. All the angles are like, right there, they're just not right.
I love how grumpy Cup is. And then he just lightens up instantly.
It's because he hasn't wired his head back up properly. His emotion chips just like clicking on and off. I'm really happy. Go, carry on.
Oh, completely different transformation again.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I do the hot rod's modular.
What was the
Was
third
it
again?
worth it? Was it worth it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, look, there's things in the piss.
That was a swamp.
Oh, that's pee, look at it. Zip.
The universal greeting's amazing.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I only think this week's because you hear it, you repeat it as if to say, what the fuck?
And then you say it again with such conviction that they go, Bob, weep, God, no, weep, Nick, Bob.
Yeah, you better bar weep your grandma weeping anymore.
Yeah, for shizzle.
Oh,
This is
shiny
getting
things!
expensive.
Blah, 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 blah. My dentist said I shouldn't have sugary treats. Blah, 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 blah.
No more.
See, he's just turned him into crack addicts.
Litter!
Oh, I can't shake this idea out of my head. We remake Breaking Bad with Cup and Hot Rod. With Cup as Walter White / Heisenberg. And they're selling blue energy on the shark guns.
I like it.
It just means we get the awesomeness of Hot Rod just going, yeah, science, bitch!
I am the bot that knocks.
The quintessence.
I fucking love quintessons. I don't care what anyone says.
They're a bunch of bastards.
No, they're brilliant. They're going to kill you no matter what you do.
Oh, God, I know I've told you guys, Bob, I don't know if I've mentioned this show. For maybe 2-3 weeks, I ran a Transformers roleplay with a bunch of mates. And they weren't big Transformers fans, but they were interested in doing it because it seemed like a bit of a laugh. I introduced them to Quintessons. I did the trial.
Nice.
Did the how do you play it? Did they kick it off? And I was like, I've been to Imperial Magistrate Ridge with it? Yes! Innocent! They're all like, hey! Yeah, the platform drops and you fall into the pit of Sharkticons. And one of the two of the guys who come around and knew what was going to happen just started laughing their asses off.
Nice.
Because they knew what was coming. They saw it coming.
The big reveal.
Do you know what's really weird? Every time, I always forget this scene.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's weird. I always forget the scene in the jail. I always forget it's there. And every time I see it, it's the same every time. It's like, huh? Oh yeah, I always forget about this scene. It's the weirdest fucking thing.
Ooh, lucky bars. Yeah.
I do wish the Quintessons had a bit more of the sense of humour in this that they displayed later on.
Would you join me in a chuckle?
It's on the rotary chuckle. Oh. And the
We're
amazing,
intergalactic assholes!
and the amazing. I shall miss Quintessa. You can transform into a jet. The Marvel bio said so.
Can it?
Yes.
I thought they were non-transformers.
In the adaptation, the Marvel Comics adaptation, they turn into jets. Kranix and Arbalest could turn into jets.
I always thought it was
Because that's how they escape, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how they
So
escaped
these
the
ships
original
they take
drift.
in,
Yeah. Do you know the story of Five Faces of Darkness? Why it's such a weird thing?
No.
That's pretty much the original draft of this.
Alright.
It's just strange.
I love the fact they start in a fight and that's how he gets saved from stepping in a spike pit.
Oh.
Ah! Oh, it's like that horrible feeling somebody's just kicked me in the ball.
Oh, look, everybody, it's Wheelie.
Oh yeah, it's that orange twat.
Yeah,
Fuck off.
after Spotlight Wheelie.
Yeah, but it took that to make Wheelie interesting.
Yeah.
But it
Oh, saying that though, the original, not Marvel, Ladybird book.
Oh, the wild boy of Quintessa or something.
Yeah, that's a really interesting take on him. I like that take.
Okay, small boy hits him with a catapult in the nose. Grimlock has waded in a laser fire and shrugged it off.
But he hit it directly on the nose.
You've been hit directly on the nose.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I just continued walking into the laser fire, breathing, fire at the Decepticons.
Well, you are Tripticon.
I do love that.
It's like, yes, I will pay attention to you.
You have failed.
I was bored.
The Matrix has not been destroyed. But to make the switch,
It's not a very nice timeshare.
He got a beachfront property. He lives there 2 months a year.
I've always, and I've meant to do this many a time.
Go on.
I've meant to ask this many a time. I wonder how Furman feels about his version of Unicron and Primus being the now go-to version. Because Unicron in this is just a monster. Unicron is just a giant monster that was made by the space fish monkey.
Yes. I much prefer the giant chaos god from the beginning of time that went, I don't like this place. Smashy, smashy.
Yep, I've always preferred the gods of light and order, or chaos and order. But
I think it shows how it lasts, where it's kind of fitting into the new modern type.
well, that's what I was saying. I keep meaning to ask Furman how he feels about that because it's his idea. At the end of the day, he's the one who came up with that, and it's become this big thing that's now official canon.
Yeah, that's
It's
standard.
more than the G1 cartoon actually ever could be.
If that whole, background is going the way I feel like it's going, that's going to be the standard for any sort of new series or universe that pops up.
Yeah, completely. Unless of course it's animated where they just don't bother ever going into it.
His hands moved out of the arms. And I thought he was going to be just minced.
I always liked that idea. That it's like transform. Oh shit!
Nobody told me about this. Didn't you read the manual? What manual?
I can't read.
No, Magnus just stands there going, well, you accepted the terms and conditions.
Then again, I've always thought about Beast Wars as well. The fact that they've all got those organic parts, the transformation should hurt.
I just love the fact that he brought down a mountain on top of them. Well, if I can't save you, he's not going to get the joy of killing you.
I don't think there's much point in going into the details about this sequence, is there? We've all heard it a million times.
Yeah, but it's still fucking brutal.
Instead, I'm just going to go into... Do you remember the days of Qatar and WinMX?
Vaguely.
Do you remember downloading this, but with Beavis and Butthead?
No?
You've never seen that?
Oh, open it, son of a bitch, open. Talk matter.
Oh, I do love the fact you see his head flying off.
with this.
I was to say, that was because it didn't explode. He was pulled apart.
See, at this point, it's like Unicron screams. It's not because Galvatron's got the Matrix. He's gone, I missed 2-for-1 burrito night! Why didn't somebody remind me?
God damn it. Quintessons are great. Especially later on when they become like, is that learning about other ones? Like the Quintesson. The Quintesson of all Quintessons. Marla Luther. Because a Quintesson was indeed.
Clunk.
Hey, there's a radius.
Then let's hold a demolition derby.
Just realised this movie contains 2 army builders, which I collably
Yeah.
go crazy with. Now, what did it want?
How many Junkions have you got now?
8.
Jesus, man.
I still like the Botcom ones
Yeah.
and the Japanese one. And then I think I can stop at 14. No, sorry, 12.
2 teams.
Because then I can have 6 on bike, 6 bikes, 6 riding. And then shit. I would just have
I like
Junkions
that.
upon Junkions upon, no, sorry, Sharkcons upon Sharkcons.
Yeah, oh Christ,
I do love the idea of let's create a whirlpool to get away.
There's one of them, I named him Bobby. Because he's the only one that looks up. And he looks terrified every time he spins by.
I kind of feel sorry for some of these Sharkcons.
Yeah.
Like the dude who gets punched, we'll see it in a minute. The guy who gets punched so hard all of his teeth fall out.
And then
It's
what?
like, oh!
But it's like this one, it's like, nom 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 noms, and he just pulls his tail off and then uses it to hit his mates.
Alright,
Stop hitting your mates, stop hitting your mates.
there is one of them here, and it's the most grotesque thing in the movie as far as smack, crunch, death.
Yeah, here we go.
Alright,
It's his eyes
hang on,
cracked
hang
as
on.
well.
And then he leans forward to get him. Oh, it's just nasty.
Nom 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 nom.
Wait, Highlight of the film.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Excuse me.
The fact they put that in Fall of Cybertron, I was just like,
I freaking love that sequence.
It's just brilliant the fact that
That is the reason that Slag's my favourite Dinobot.
yeah?
Oh yeah.
Adam likes slides.
You should see him in Beast Hunters. Slag's amazing. The angriest rescue you've ever seen. Fucking brilliant.
I always remember The War Within. The second volume where they've just dealt with the fall and all, nobody's quite sure. And like everyone just stood around in the background, just say Slag looking at us, got the next panel, just go and punched him in the face. There's no warning, there's no reason. He just looks and goes, no, why not do?
I do love the idea of Grimlock just kind of like roaring at them and going, no, kill them instead.
Yeah.
They're just all kind of like, yeah.
See, he's the new alpha. He's bigger, he's stronger, so they're like, oh yeah, come on, let's go fuck this dude up.
And he's pissing on all the Sharkticons, making them mine. Beast Hunters, to give you an idea of how good Slag's personality is, he comes across a Decepticon that's been crushed by crawling buildings. So first of all, he decides to leave him there. And then the Decepticon basically comes out with this brilliant line of, my friends, the bad guys, they wouldn't have made you beg. So, alright. So, gets the building off him. It's like, I can't feel my legs. No excuses! Walk! Fucking love you, Slag!
Hey, we know you're all mourning and shit, but here's a bunch of crazy guys on bikes that talk TV. Deal with it.
With some Weird Al Yankovic in the background.
Ronnie, do, Ronnie, no.
No, actually,
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I actually, from one of the lyrics in this song, I actually made myself a t-shirt that said mashed potatoes can be your friend, with a little graphic of a mashed potato. I quite like that t-shirt. Until it actually got taken off me in a nightclub.
What?
Did you get stripped in a nightclub?
A female friend of mine just said, I really like that t-shirt. I was like, oh, yeah, I can make you one if you want. And she was just like, I'll have that one. And just took it off me.
Wow. How did you survive the night?
Hey?
How did you survive the night? You topless in a nightclub. That's... Damn, son.
He survived off all the money that was being thrown at him by women.
I was more thinking that all the men would just run a train. An astro train.
No, it's fine. I did have a long sleeve top tied around my waist, so
Alright.
just put that one on.
Do you know what this song is actually meant to be?
No.
It's Weird Al Yankovic taking the mick out of Devo.
Okay.
Is it?
Yeah. The moment I say that, you can
Saying
hear
that,
it
yeah, if you watch
Yeah.
the video for it, yeah.
completely. Because I always wondered what the hell this was meant to do. Because at this point, Weird Al was just doing pretty much the Michael Jackson and Madonna parodies. Oh,
I do love the fact that it gets taken out by a girder.
Oh, are we ready for Snell's second appearance of the film? And last appearance. Where is it? There he is, briefly as wrong. That's it.
I love the fact
love the Quintessa ships.
I love the fact that Grimlock was actually in robot mode on the ship.
One of the few times, because that's something else as well, the Dinobots from here on were mostly in dinosaur mode.
Yep, very rare for them to be in robot mode. In fact, I would actually say Madman's Paradise is the next time you see Grimlock in robot mode.
Neither are they, in case you haven't noticed.
Check out my nipple guns, boy!
Pew pew!
Bowie, Grana, Weep, Ninny Bomb.
Here is the news, 6 o'clock.
See, that's
I
where I
swear-
got the thought it was, what the fuck is that?
Oh, I just think he doesn't have a fucking clue. This is meant to be proving that Hot Rod's a natural born leader, isn't it?
Yes.
He turns up and everyone starts having a party.
Although, I am gonna do my damnedest to get Neve to be able to say Bowie, Grana, Weep, Ninny Bomb.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. I still have pancake rolls.
Oh!
Dead of the stupid.
Me Grimlock not kisser, me Grimlock king.
See, ultimately from that point, there's a guy kissing him and Grimlock just bites his face off.
I do like to think that They just super glue those on,
What?
the mustaches and whatnot.
Yeah, they can't grow them. They just found random strands of cable and hair and went.
Yeah.
Makes
There
sense.
was actually a really large squirrel population.
I love the idea that he comes with a 90-day warranty.
You notice how they go to put his legs on the wrong way.
Oh yes. I wish they'd kept it like that. He just started walking backwards.
No, they went backwards. His left leg was on the right and right leg was on the left.
If he just keeps walking backwards, he doesn't know why. I'm alive. I'm a zombie. Shoots himself in the face. I'm an abomination.
You've got obviously that magic life-giving polish.
No, they didn't detonate the bottom half of the ship.
See, that kind of lends more to that thing of him being pulled apart.
Yeah.
Instead of, you know, like he's being beaten the shit out.
Once again, proving Cybertronians need to pay more fucking attention. Everyone else knows about Unicron except them.
Yeah. But then it kind of fits because they've been fighting their own war for millions of years.
Yeah.
They ain't got time to look out with. They're too busy trying to shoot each other in the face.
It's just a really strange one, isn't it? But you can make it fit quite nicely.
Like when you get into season 3 and like everybody knows about Cybertron and doesn't want anything to do with it. Because they've been too busy shooting the shit out of each other.
I've always liked that. I've always liked the sort of goodbye. That's the bottom half of the ship right there. I've always liked the idea of how the rest of the universe views Cybertronians.
I just think it's how the universal view us when we get out there.
Nah. Don't want to deal with the Cybertronians because they're in danger. Don't want to deal with the humans because they're fucking stupid. Well, until the Emperor turns up anyhow.
Who do my bidding or taste my ass?
I love the fact everyone else just tries to pull it apart properly. He tries to get his fingers in there and...
I have no idea why you've reminded me of this.
Sorry.
Do you remember the previews for the Metro Titan issue of Robots in Disguise? I'll come back to this because Stu's obviously fapping away.
Sorry, it's just this whole sequence is fucking brilliant.
Oh, it is. Oh, shall we down?
Beautiful transformation.
Just the whole thing, the hands slide out and just pop it open.
And they tried very hard to mimic this in Armada,
Is it?
and it never quite worked as well. But then again, Unicron in Armada never worked as such.
I just love the sheer amount of detail.
Yeah. Oh, the fear on
It's
Galvatron's
it's
face.
to give it that scale. And it's just like, right, how am I going to deal with this? I'm going to deal with this like I would deal with a hoe. Pimp slap! Wham! It's just, that is fucking awesome.
Where did the fingers say the Cybertron?
It's exactly what it is. And it's just like, yeah, well, you're hitting him, you're not doing anything, are you? And he's just inhaled the cone heads.
Who return in Five Faces of Darkness.
Yeah.
This way he just kind of looks down like, oi, what's annoying?
Oh, so that's where you went. Oh, no, 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 no.
See, I've always thought Unicron is an utterly terrifying threat when done right. Unicron in Armada is more terrifying when he's just the moon.
Yeah, he's that ominous threat coming.
Yeah, when he finally turns up, it's just like, oh, okay. Oh, well. Marvel Comics, the threat of him coming was more... I mean, granted, the sheer destruction that he caused was incredible.
Yeah. Satisfaction guaranteed. Oh, your money back!
But then you look at him here, and to be honest with you, he should have already knackered Cybertron up.
I don't think that they really show Cybertron being that fucked up.
No.
But that's maybe because he does that one big hit and then the Decepticons attack him. And he shifts his focus onto that. And then somebody flies a ship into his eye.
Yeah, I love that idea of just flying a ship straight through his eye.
You know full well that if this was more than meets the eye Rodimus, He goes in through the eye. It's like, must remember there's another one. For those of you paying attention at home, Cobra Commander has just said gruff gruff on Skype.
That's nice.
Like he's puffing away at
On a
peace
gruff.
pipe. Oh, not. Jesus H. Christ.
Are you trying to say that he's puff? He's trying to puff on you.
I'm saying that the man tried to dance on my pole.
Buff, buff, buff.
Neat.
And the reason he's crawling is because he's just landed right in his ass and he can't feel it. Ah!
Show me the way to the next whiskey bar. This is one of the greatest bits of...
Mmm, shiny.
I love that.
It's like...
Matrix. It will do you no good, Autobot. It cannot be opened.
I love heavy blacks.
Excuse me?
Oh, Jesus. In animation and in comics, I have a massive love for heavy blacks.
Okay. Adam likes him some large black ladies. Ladies from Cube.
More cushion for the pushing.
Because Adam just wants to hear himself say the lines. Does Dr. Adam have to choke a bit?
Does Professor Sumdak need to put on Adam suit and choke a bitch?
Funny when me and Slick recently watched season 3 like a couple of months ago. Ed Soft was like, man, Sumdak's looking tired. Choking all them bitches.
Well, Sumdak gotta choke a bitch.
He's been choking all them prostitutes. And first I was like, he doesn't choke prostitutes, but yeah, he probably has actually. And then every so often she'd just drop that line herself.
Where did we start that one from? I cannot for the life of me remember where Dr. Sumdak got us to choke a
I've got to
bitch.
say, I do love the fact that his strategy to kick butt was
It's to
actually
kick his
his
butt,
butt,
yeah.
yeah. And they actually do some damage, which is more than just what anybody else has done.
Not anywhere near enough.
Well, you're fighting a planet. I think this is what we forget. They're fighting a planet.
Oh, yes.
It just so happens to be a humanoid shape. Yeah,
The
leave him behind.
He fell, it was his own fault.
You know, for a split second, Cup and Spring were like, we could leave him. But then when Arcee tells him, damn it,
As he
if that
turns
kid
around
dies,
and
I ain't
she's
gonna
like,
get no action.
Daniel! Yeah, Springer's like, damn it. Sort of try and look big in front of the woman, but...
And Cup's just like, poop-a-choo. He doesn't know what's going on, he's just following them.
Damn Gainax, get off my lawn. Meanwhile, Alpha Trion is still throwing cats. Cats! Cats!
Flip side here, I'm pretty sure if they hadn't, well, if Rodimus hadn't opened the Matrix at this point, pretty sure Unicron would have died from internal bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. This always made me feel a little
This is
uncomfortable.
fucked up!
Really dark, but...
It's like, I think I could, like, if you didn't see them, like, melting, like, close up, I don't think that would be as bad. You would just see them falling in a pool and be like, oh god. But it's the fact you see close up that dude go,
It's the hearing them scream as well, it's like... Fuck!
It would actually be worse for Spike, wouldn't it?
yeah.
Because the metal would melt to his body.
Yeah.
And then it would eat through that and then through his skin.
I always wanted to see a recut of this, where he's just like, opens his eyes, turns around, and still nothing.
And then suddenly this melted skeletal hand comes out.
And he's like, cuts like Bumblebee's horrified face. This is something I've always liked about this fight. Hot Rod uses his alt mode in the fight. It doesn't happen very often.
No.
Yeah, it's usually turned into a robot, shoot each other, pew pew pew.
Yeah. Oh yeah, turn into the tank or the cannon to shoot, you know. It's very rare that you see an Autobot use his alt mode. That's what Prime did it earlier on, didn't he?
Ran through a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Well, it's a nice idea. It's the fact that, you know, they can change forms, so why wouldn't they use it in a
Yeah,
fight?
well, you'd have thought it'd been like a way of being trained in combat, wouldn't you? I don't have oxygen. This is pointless.
No, he's just trying to twist his fucking head off.
Right.
Squishy.
Nah, not the chef's room.
It was kind of like the bit where he's squeezing it, you just see the eye, see his eye looking for it. It's just like, yeah, I see you, bugs. Squishy, squishy.
It's a pity you Autobots die so easily, or I might get a sense of satisfaction.
Yes, I found the play button. he's like you, he couldn't win the fight until he was listening to the song.
I used to always get the shudder at that. Yep.
I love the fact that he actually shoots the Matrix itself out of his hands.
It's the end of the road, Galvatron.
Come here, gonna give you a hug.
He just throws him out. Right now, Unicron's now full of holes.
And this is about the fact that he slips his fingers into those finger holes
Yeah.
and then starts yanking.
Light our darkest hour.
Just love the way it's done, all the special effects on it and everything. It's just
The
beautiful.
shadowing and the massive amount of light.
Yeah.
Absolutely gorgeous. Let's break it loose, you'll be right with the storm.
It's never explained why the Matrix kills Unicron, is it? It's just...
It just does.
Yeah, well, I mean, the original Matrix looked like an atom bomb, so I'm just going to stick with that reason.
Because obviously in the comics it was the last essence of Primus, and Primus was everything that Unicron wasn't.
Yeah.
So he couldn't physically handle the life within it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was basically the anti-life equation.
I love that idea of him pulling himself apart as well.
Just trying to find out who's hurting him and where. Winnebago!
I like to think he sort of transforms and goes, shit, I'm a Winnebago.
But he's
Not
still
happy
got
about
flames.
And nobody's like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, oh, I knew you had potential, lad. It's like, alright, he's a Winnebago now?
How's the helicopter work?
There's oxygen inside Unicron.
Hang on, I got this shit covered. Space helicopter.
Thank you.
There you go.
Decepticon intruders in my eyes! You cannot destroy my destiny.
It's Leonard Nimoy, that is it not?
That, apparently so, yes.
But there's been some back and forth.
Yeah.
Nimoy says he didn't. And,
Let this mark the end of the Cybertronian Wars as we march forward to a new...
it's a little presumptuous, isn't it? Well, this might be the end of the Cybertronian Wars because there's like 12 Autobots on the planet and some junkyards. That'll surely free a whole planet.
Somewhere Shockwave's just going, oh no! We're outnumbered.
Well, logically, I should fuck off.
We're outnumbered 1 to 17. Wait, that's not logic.
What are you doing up there, Shockwave?
It's his death. It's because he's only got one eye. It's like, oh, it's not 17. I can't.
It's because
tell.
all the
Maybe
Autobots
there's
are
100.
walking up in single file.
Oh. And he's ahead.
The greatest Autobot of them all, Optimus Prime, will return.
Didn't do
Yeah,
that.
because that's not in
one,
this
did it?
version. is
not
it?
in this version.
So, Cybertron.
We've met him.
Yeah, I've met a person from that list. I've met Greenberger. And I'm winning.
So
I'm
Cybertron
winning
loses
some people.
2 moons
Mhm.
and gains 1 head.
Yes. And there's nothing quite like gaining head.
So thank you for joining us through that ordeal. That was basically us just quoting the film and
Yeah.
saying how much
Yeah.
we love it.
Yeah, but at this point in time, we've been doing this for 4 years and entertaining you. So it's time for us to entertain ourselves.
Yeah.
We fucking love this movie.
Yep. Flaws and all, warts and all, spots and all.
For it is beautiful.
And Vince Nicole's amazing.
We hope you all enjoyed it.
The score was arranged and produced by Vince DiCola and Ed Fruge.
Fruge.
Are you just gonna read the
Technical
credits now?
advisor, Charles
please
K.
don't.
The soundtrack album on Scott
Records
Pilgrim's
and
Records and
tapes.
Tapes.
You know what records and tapes were, kids? They were MP3s. But they were physical, and you had a big disc. Not like a CD, bigger. Like bigger
Yeah,
than a plant.
performed by Stan Bush.
The Touch, performed by Stan Bush, written by Stan Bush and Letty something.
Nothing's Gonna Stand Away, written by Randy Bishop.
Written by Randy Newman.
Red-headed lady, take the bite of an apple.
Planetary
Anyway.
robot.
I've always liked the fact. Was it Lion that was actually a band called Kick Axe?
No, that was NRG, the guys who
NRG.
did Smith's Instruction.
Yeah.
Kick Axe.
Kick Axe. It's a great name.
We can't have that name in our movie. You know, the movie where
Everyone
everyone
dies.
dies.
But it's just giant amounts of murder.
And these guys melt to death. Can't have something called Kick Axe. That sounds too much like Kiss Ass.
Storyboard artists, Chun and Kim.
Chung Kwan Ho.
I like the fact that I don't think Flo O'Deary gets actually mentioned in this at all.
I don't know.
Who?
Flo O'Deary, the pre-Pat Lee.
Ah.
He was Pat Lee before Pat Lee. Because Flo O'Deary, he did everything ever.
Did he?
Oh, you should read this guy's page, his Wikipedia page. It's amazing.
He did everything.
Everything ever.
He voiced all the Transformers.
Probably.
Wow.
No, that was Frank Welker.
Well, kids, I'm Flo O'Deary, and I'm fucking gorgeous. Check out my nipples.
Okay.
Not again.
Check out my nipple guns.
Well, that's in.
Like I said, not again.
Dubbing supervisor, Jackie Freeman.
Before,
Opticals, F-Stop.
before we keep getting random bits of information out,
Animation by
Toei,
Toei.
animation
You know
for
what
limited.
Toei does? All the best tokusatsu.
Do they?
They do Super Sentai, they do Kamen Rider.
thanks for listening. We're gonna leave now because it's getting scary.
It's not getting scary. It got scary about an hour and a half ago.
In between animation checkers, Akira Sato. Hitoshi Abe. Ryokushiku Yokozukawa.
Say goodbye, Adam.
I'm not Adam. I am the evil overlord. I'm going to get you, Howard.
We can't finish. The music's still going.
I need to get out of here. This is starting to scare me.
Yeah, Vince is gonna sing.
No.
So you turn into Beavis and Butthead.
Adam, put your pants back on.
Nah.
No.
Check out my penis.
Check on. Look.
Boys and girls of every age, would you like to see something strange? Come with my friend, you will see. These are dawn of Halloween. This is Halloween, barking, screaming the dead of night. This is Halloween, everybody make a scene, trick or treat.
So the neighbor's gonna die fried.
It's outdoor, everybody scream. It's dawn of Halloween.
I am the one hiding under your bed. Eagle siren, eyes gone red.
I am the one hiding under your stairs. Knees like snakes, spiders in my hair. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. In this town we go home, everyone has a pumpkin song. In this town, don't we love it now? Everyone's waiting for the next surprise. Lots of goodies like Hollywood glasses. Something's waiting on the pumps and you will
Scream! Halloween, red and black.
Slimy green.
Are you scared? Well, that's just fine. Say one, take it to the roller coaster ride with the moon in the dead of night.
Everybody scream, everybody scream.
I am the clown with the tearaway face.
Here is flesh and cold on a trace. I am the who comes there. I am the wind blows through your hair. I am the shadow of the moon at night, filling your dreams to the brim with pride. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. Thoughts are drop, but we not be in no town of Halloween. In this town, don't we love it now? Everyone's waiting for the next surprise. Skeleton just like counting in the back and scream. Take your bus, make it jump out of your skin. This is Halloween.
Everybody scream!
of the pumpkin patch. Everyone hail to the pumpkin king. Now this is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween.
In the song we go home, everyone hail to the pumpkin king. La 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 la
Oh, good morning, good evening, good night, ghouls, goblins, and things that go in the night. Oh, my little denizens of the dark and the deep, you have once again entered the old oil house. This show did not exist 15 minutes ago. This show was not conceived of half an hour ago. 3 hours ago, it was barely an itch. Now, however, it has been birthed and brought forth into the plains. Basically, due to unforeseen circumstances and whatnot, one show that was going to happen tonight isn't going to happen, and then I came in and took over. So I'm sorry, Rob.
Instead of spending a night chatting with two gorgeous brunettes, I'm spending a night chatting with my wife, a ditzy blonde, and Captain Stabby himself.
Yes, you are. That voice, of course, was the luscious, velvety tones of one Mr.
Chaos Envy.
Otherwise known as Bringing Sexy Back.
Chaos Envy.
Bringing Sexy Back.
Oh dear God! And so the tone of the evening is set.
Bringing Sexy Back.
Yeah, I'm going to just dump all my money into research for digital slaps. I want to be able to send a proper slap down the phone line.
He's bringing digital slap.
Phone lines? What?
What's a phone line?
It's that thing we have for the internet.
We have internet?
Ooh, you get internet computers now.
This doesn't just work by magic.
Oh.
I disagree with that comment. I'm sure Quintus on Wizards did it.
Most likely.
Dear God, that's just digging up a joke.
Digging it up again so I can kill it again. Right, so...
Well, I suppose it is the time of year for digging things up.
Yeah, that's what October's all about. Grave robbing.
Yay!
The 24th of October, National Grave Robbing Day. I myself got 4 corpses.
It's about raising up things that which you can put down.
Cthulhu Fatagan. It means no worries for the rest of your day, 'cause you'll soon be mad. Not a worry to be had. Cthulhu Fatagan. Oh, also, apart from bringing sex back, we also have the wife of bringing sex back, who is known as
Mrs. Robimus.
Hello. Is Rob
Hello.
actually bringing sexy back? Bye.
Not at this particular moment in time.
Because he's sitting down and you can't see his bum.
Yeah, pretty much.
But how sexy is his back?
I don't know, he's leaning against a chair, so I can't see that.
Well, I thought, being married to him, you'd be able to answer that question without having to do some kind of look at it now. I didn't expect you to think to yourself, you know what I've never seen in all the years we've been married? His back. And let me get out my scientific viewing equipment and view it now.
Well, I don't tend to spend a lot of time staring at his back, to be honest. I prefer the front view rather than the back view.
Let's just move on from that. He's bringing sex a front. This is turning more and more hillbilly by the second.
Yep.
He's bringing sex a pigs.
Never so more. The hills have eyes.
Pigs? Ain't them those things you get beef from?
Yeah, they're them tourists.
Damn, I've been killing the wrong thing.
No, you've been fucking the pig and the sisters. So, also, as you may have heard, there is the Scottish Stabmaster himself.
Hello, it's Jaddy.
Hello, Ja.
Hello.
Do you think Rob's bringing sexy back? Like, That was a half-assed attempt, wasn't
Let
it?
me see. Well, when you say bringing it back, that kind of implies that he lost it.
No. I mean, he's bringing a sexy back. That his back is in fact sexy. That he's got just the perfect curvature of spine and shoulder blades.
I don't know, Gruff. Is he? You tell me. I'm not really qualified to answer this question. What do you think? Is he bringing sexy back?
I don't know. We need to see pictures of your back, Rob.
I shall send you some later.
For science?
Exactly.
For science and my own personal enjoyment.
I'm just wondering if he's realising how
For the
big
bank.
a hole he's digging talking about curved backs.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm sorry. I'm actually really guilty now. Well, let's move on.
Adam can't help it if he finds a well-proportioned, non-screwed up back to be an attractive trait, just because his spine's so buggered.
Yeah, the problem is Rob's just as bad as mine, in fact. Yeah.
Rob's is worse.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Mine's 3 spinal surgeries worse.
I feel really bad now. He's
I thank
bringing
you.
sex in
I
nades.
thank you. I am the master of the guilt trip.
Not anymore, you know.
Yeah.
He's bringing sex in nades.
At least they're not massive, or are they? I don't know.
Let's find out for science. Rob, get your knackers out.
I'll get the calipers.
Well, as I am, I like to use Vince McMahon's terms for a lot of things. They're not knackers to me. They're grapefruits.
Right in the solar plexus. But we're not here to talk about wrestling. Wrestling. I'm in the wrestling business. We're not here to talk about wrestling at all. For this is Halloween stuff. And what do you think of when you say Halloween? Joy, you go first. What do you think of when you say Halloween? One word or less.
Birthdays.
Rob, what do you think of?
See, I can't put it into one word.
Okay. Put it into 3 syllables.
I really can't, because what I think of is Jesse Ventura going, "It's a conspiracy, and just to prove it, I'm going to raise my old commentating partner from the grave. Come back, Gorilla Monsoon." And then those two just have a chat about conspiracies.
What?
He's bringing it back to wrestling again.
I'm more intrigued by the idea that Jesse the Body Ventura was a necromancer.
Well, how else is he going to get to speak to Gorilla Monsoon?
Is this something he actually said?
No.
Damn. I'm actually a little disappointed, to
Why
be
are
honest.
you thinking of it?
Are you just making shit up again?
Would I do a thing like that?
I told you to stop making up wrestlers. What? Fucking leprechaun. Becca.
El Chupa thingy.
The Yogi. Yeti, that's the one. Becca.
Yes.
Something that you haven't made up that you think of when you think of Halloween.
Tat.
Cat.
Yeah.
Birthdays, raising dead wrestlers, and a cat.
No, tat.
Oh, tat.
Like all the crappy little costume stuff that you find in shops and things.
Oh, I see. I'm with you. Have you been to Poundland and seen their brilliant wares of Halloween this year?
No, I've not been in Poundland, but I have been in Home Bargains and where were we today? Oh, Morrison's. They have loads of stuff up there.
I recommend that you go and have a look in Poundland. They have light up ghosts. You have to touch their bum to get them to light up.
I can just imagine. I can see you now running around Poundland touching all these ghosts' bums.
You have no idea. I'm bringing Ghosty back.
Some of them not even ghosts, they're just staff wearing white clothing.
Well, the court order forbids me from talking about that, so...
I was going to say, have you been asked never to go back there?
Well, I'm never going to go back to Poundland now, because they still don't have those Robot Masters from 2005. I'm so pissed off that they never got those back. Those knockoff Robot Masters. I did, and they kept getting more of them, so I kept buying them.
Yeah, exactly. That's why there's no more left. They kept sending them to our store so that you buy them, and then that's it.
They were £1, and they were just as good as actual Robot Masters. They were freaking ace. I had loads of them. I want more. I want them back. I'd buy Transformers for £1. So, you're all wrong, by the way. For
Okay.
birthdays, birthdays, Tat and Gorilla Monsoon the zombie are not what Halloween's about. Halloween is in fact about ghosts, goblins, and things that go in the night. And in this case,
What do you mean, ghosts and goblins?
it's a wrecking machine. So, in note of this, we're going to talk and watch some cartoons.
What?
We're going to watch some Ghostbusters cartoons. And for your enjoyment, we're going to talk over the top of them, ruining them for you forever. And we're going to start off with The Real Ghostbusters, Series 1, Episode 8, When Halloween Was Forever. Now, it says 108, but I'm fairly sure that this isn't true. I get the feeling it is actually Episode 108, but yeah, I'm not going to tell. So, are we ready?
No.
Affirmative.
I suppose so.
So, if you'd like to press play in 3, 2, 1, play. So, this episode of The Real Ghostbusters is When Halloween Was Forever. Now, who's got memories of The Real Ghostbusters whilst its awesome theme tune plays?
Pretty much my memories are this theme tune and I think only about 2 episodes.
Becca?
First.
Oh, sorry. You go, Jai. You go, Jai.
I know. Well, ladies first.
Well, yes, you did.
Yep.
I can't really remember any specific episodes of other than the theme tune. It's kind of one of those things that's stuck in my mind more than episodes.
Mm-hmm. Fair dues. Mr. Jar.
I barely watched the show back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
When I was aware of it, I must have seen some of it because I remember it being a thing, but I was never really a huge fan of Ghostbusters, and I never had any of the toys whatsoever. My little cousin had a bunch of the toys, including the firehouse, so most of my memories are actually to do
Written
with
by
toys
J.
with
Michael
him.
Straczynski.
Yes, it is.
Indeed. He's a man who got around quite a lot back in the day.
Yeah, as Jai will attest to, he wrote some of the best episodes of the original He-Man series.
Indeed.
Ooh.
The man behind the, among other things, the Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
Yep.
And I don't know, I won't say most recently, but probably the show he's most known for is his own creation, Babylon 5.
Yes. Which to this day
Actually,
is still
tell
my
a lie.
finest.
I think he was one of the main writers on Jason the Real Warriors as well.
Yes, he was.
Indeed.
So Straczynski, however you pronounce his name, he, during the 80s and early 90s, he was all over the place.
He was the dude. He's a bit like David Wise in that respect. He's written tons of different things.
Very much so. And for the most part, the stuff that he wrote was always that little bit better than what you normally got. Straczynski's, I cannot pronounce his name at all. Straczynski's work in the Real Ghostbusters cartoon is fairly legendary at this point. You can tell when he left and it became Slimer and the Real Ghostbusters because the writing took an absolute nosedive. Straczynski actually wrote the Cthulhu-based episodes as well.
Not surprising.
No, well, there's a lot of stuff that's just, it's that little bit more, what word am I looking for here? Not adult as such, not mature, just that little less talking down to.
Mm-hmm.
Just a lot less of the talking down to the kids. You know, it's like, if you don't keep up, then you're going to not keep up.
Yeah, indeed. It's not quite writing by numbers, like pumping out some episodes for some nonsense kids cartoon. It doesn't really matter. It's like there's actually, some effort put in to, at least make it engaging.
I've got to admit, Egon's quiff was absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Although the animation in this is just god awful. It just looks hideous.
Yeah, there's a lot of in this episode for some reason where the animation just takes this bizarre nosedive, which is a shame because a lot of the time, Ghostbusters looked great.
Yeah, well, as far as I'm led to believe from most recently, Mystery Talk, is that
Yeah.
Ghostbusters had 5 different animation studios
Yeah.
working on it at various points.
Very true. And you can always tell when the worst one turned up. And guess which was the cheapest one? And guess which one did most of the one for Slimer and the Real Ghostbusters? I freaking hate Slimer and the Real Ghostbusters.
I've yet to see it, so I can't really comment. Even though I've got the box set, I just haven't gotten around to watching it.
It's just awful. It's just awful. A lot of the humour has gone from it. Like the Egon Spengler in the Real Ghostbusters cartoon is a comedic genius. My favourite one being the one with the Wolfmen. And this little orphan child just looks at him, holds up his the wares he's been trying to sell all episode and goes, "Turnip?" Egon just looks at it and goes, "Yes, yes it is," and just walks off. Just leaving the orphan to starve. It's fantastic.
Why is Slimer groping?
Because he lost
He's
his
looking for
lollipop.
candy.
He's like a retarded Oracle, basically.
One of the weirder things about the Real Ghostbusters cartoon, and I'll see what you feel about this thought, is it played the idea that this is the real continuity, and the film, like Ghostbusters 1 and 2 films, were just films based on them.
No, because it actually, one of the episodes I actually remember from this, it was, they talk about the fights they had after, stuff that happened after defeating Gozer.
Yep.
So it's like...
Yeah, Gozer and everything
like
happened.
The movie, this is stuff that's like happened after the first movie.
But they reference a couple of times the fact that the movies were movies.
Do they?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't disbelieve you, but likewise, like in Chaos NB, I remember that there are at least a couple of episodes where they mention that the events happened, and I think it's in like at one point they bring back the original suits for some episode or something. I'm not quite sure.
That's the one where they're on the film set.
I'm
I'm
not sure, but yeah.
Well, they do have the original movie outfits in that one where they're talking about the battle with Gozer, because they take off the suits and they're supposed to be destroyed, but Bateman doesn't do it, and they end up becoming like sort of Ghostbusters walking around.
Gentleman Ghost, the episode is.
Yeah.
It's quite cool.
Yeah, but very much. I would say this is more. I hesitate to use the term heart and soul of Ghostbusters because there's just more of it.
Yeah.
I mean, people may say that Ghostbusters movies, or maybe just the first one, are like classics, but at least for me, when I think of Ghostbusters, I think of this, even though it wasn't really a huge thing in my childhood, but this is Ghostbusters as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very much so.
As variable as it might turn out to be.
I would say there's more good than bad in the old Real Ghostbusters series. Did everyone enjoy the awesome bit of 80s music?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Magic. See, what I think is really good is, and this is something they do a lot, notice that we're now nearly 8 minutes into the episode. It still hasn't really kicked off.
No.
It's still setting the scene.
I'm loving that 80s hair.
Oh, yeah.
That Janine's got. It's amazing.
Ah, Janine. One day you will be mine.
Did you realise she's an animated character?
This coming from you, my friend.
What? Just because I sent that letter into Loose Scanner.
I always love the fact that the voice actors here are a cream of the crop. But the thing that always blows my mind nowadays, anyway, is the fact that Peter Venkman is voiced by the guy who was Garfield in the Garfield cartoon. Right? Later on in life, Bill Murray voiced the live-action Garfield.
Indeed.
That always makes me go cross-eyed a little bit.
Makes sense, surely?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does, but it's just one of those things you just like, Okay. I'm not going to disagree. Right. Now, this is my second favourite villain of all time in the animation. I freaking love Sam Hain. That voice is so cool. Although,
he looks to me like you could make something out of Glyos that could quite easily look like Sam Hain. Just saying.
I already have designs, my friend. I already have designs. Although, here's a fun little game for you.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever his accent changes, take a drink.
Okay, so have they actually explained what's happening yet?
No, not yet. It's still a mystery. All you know is that this thing was in the giant bit of stone that came from Ireland. And earlier on they were talking about how Halloween, what Halloween was and how it originated and what it could be. But that's pretty much all you know so far. It's just something really simple and cool. I like the fact he's got a little belly. There you go, accent change. I've got the subtitles on here, and apparently, Slimer just said, "Oh no, eat."
Okay.
Okay, sure, that's in character.
Yeah. So what does everyone feel about the design for Sam Hain with his little belly?
I'm more worried about his lips.
Yeah,
He has kind of like 2 layers of lipstick on him.
His face is a pumpkin. You get what you get.
It's like his head's made of a beach ball. Big orange beach ball.
I've got to admit, I'm not particularly liking the face on him. It just keeps changing too much.
Yeah, I think that's got a lot to do with the animation company.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now, if memory serves me right, let me just check something here. Talk amongst yourselves.
Do we have to?
Yeah.
I was just like, I like the fact to sort the hair out.
Are you really? Wow, the food must be really bad in there.
I'm not even really sure what I should be saying here because I just don't know what's going on yet. It's just ghosts and they're running around and they're like, oh, we got to get the ghosts, do.
Yeah, that's kind of like the whole thing for Ghostbusters, though.
Well, yeah.
Well, Egon early on was telling everybody there was a large increase in PKA readings, which was centering around the ancient ruins that were brought back from Ireland, which date back from the 7th century. They noticed a connection between the ruins and the origins of Halloween. Winston suggested that they investigate, but Peter doesn't care. And then Egon told Slimer there was a lollipop in Peter's sock.
Of course.
That makes perfect sense.
Yes.
Ah, clowns.
And Sam Hain is, because he is the Lord of Halloween, he is slowly but surely taking over the sort of wills of all the ghosts.
Wow. Why would you wear a clown costume to read the news?
Well, why the hell not is my response.
Because it's Halloween and it's like clowns are scary, apparently.
Now we're learning to count with Egon.
1, learn to count with count. 2, learn to count with count. Now, I can't find it, but I am convinced that the animation company behind this is a notorious animation company.
I could imagine it because I think there was one moment I saw a couple of months ago when some ghosts were chasing some peoples. There was a brief colouring issue where the colour of someone's lips just suddenly appeared.
By that, I mean, I'm convinced that... I am sure that it was Acom that did this one.
Well,
okay.
I've got to say the actual beam from the proton packs looks awesome.
Oh, that effect always looked amazing.
But
it's that old school energy effects. You just can't beat it even now.
Do you know how they actually did that?
Yeah, well, I know how they did it in Filmation. I don't know. I'm guessing they did it the same way in other studios, but I couldn't say about other studios.
Is the black light sort of over black paper, then scraping out the paper over a light?
They basically they backlit it. They specifically had gaps in the cells, and then like I said, they backlit it so that you overexposed the film. And it gave it that very distinctive kind of energy glow that we all now have entrenched in our psyches.
It's like
I do.
the blue lightning that you see in Aliens and Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those effects. It's like, I miss that effect. There you go. He's now explaining what Sam Hain is.
He's a big ghoulie.
Yeah.
That's what I know. Sap him.
Get him, boys! I like the idea of just running at him. They don't even zap him, they just rugby tackle him to the ground. Start kicking his pumpkin
head.
thing.
I've not seen this episode, so I don't know what's going to happen, but I like the idea that they decide to fight him, like the embodiment of Halloween, with like other iconography, so that they go in, like, one of them's dressed up like the bunny, like the Easter bunny, one of them's dressed up as Santa Claus, is to fight off his Easter magics, and then they've all got their proton packs as Santa, the Easter bunny, the Tooth Fairy, and other things go and attack Sam Hain. You know?
I have no idea why, but I was convinced you were about to say something along the lines of the Hanukkah fairy.
Sure, why not? The sock monster.
Becca, how do you want them to defeat Sam Hain?
I want them to kick him in the face, knock his pumpkin head off, and run away with it. And that's it.
Okay, Rob, what do you feel?
I feel he should just get a big spoon and just scrape out the innards of the pumpkin.
Yeah, let's just attack him with like carving knives.
No,
and
I
candles.
think they're going to use torches.
I have never noticed this until now, but throughout this episode, Peter's eyes are getting wider and wider.
Yep.
He's got crazy eye.
Dude's been on the wacky backy.
He says as to that piddly little bolt of energy came out.
Yeah, it didn't look very impressive.
I like to think that he had it on the medium setting, or like toasty setting. That's the setting they use to make toast. Or just warm each other in cold nights. Like, what the hell's just happened to Ray's face?
He's
one
half
face,
asleep.
I think
Yeah.
Ray just had a stroke.
Yeah, the one part of it was like a couple of inches below the other half.
It is a shame that they didn't get a better animation. See, I think that looks awesome.
Yeah, that looks pretty decent. Yeah. The shading, the shadow.
Mm-hmm. It's just some of the designs in this they fall apart a little bit.
Yeah, it's like we have to have scenes just full of ghosts. He's like, well, just ghosts, just generic ghosts, just fucking draw anything. Generic bogeymen.
That just looks uncomfortable.
Just like the contents of the trapdoor, which has been populated.
What are you thinking of Sam Hain's voice then so far? Anybody, whoever wants to go first.
His voice is quite nice. It's kind of that right level of evil and disturbing.
Yes, I'll be honest. I'm kind of indifferent. It's kind of generic bad guy. There's nothing particularly enthralling about it, to me at least. But yeah, it's all right. It's not out of place.
He actually appeared in the IDW comics as well at one point.
Oh,
Did
cool.
he?
Yeah. Now, would you like to know who the voice actor was?
Yeah, go on.
The voice actor was Bill Martin.
Right.
Right. Now, anybody want to
Nope.
take a go? He was a writer on on Harry and the Hendersons.
Okay.
Writer. Okay.
Yeah. He was background voice 3 in Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic.
Okay.
He was in an animated film called The Point, which I've never heard of, which apparently was narrated by Ringo Starr. And then he was in Little Nemo: Adventures in Slumberland.
Right. Okay.
Hey?
Anybody? Did anyone remember that one?
Nope.
He was the Nightmare King, and he used pretty much the same voice. What? Has no one seen Little Nemo: Adventures in Slumberland?
Nope.
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 Oh, my friends, you really should. You really, really should. Really should. He was also Kogan Bloodaxe in Baldur's Gate 2, and he was a background voice in Arg Real Monsters. Now, the really interesting one was who he was in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series in 1996.
Who was he?
He was the voice of the Shredder.
For how long?
Well, how many episodes was Shredder in? 7 episodes?
Okay, right.
Yeah,
Fair enough. That's probably the highlight for us, at least, I think.
He was also in Transformers' Broadside, and Claw in Chuck Norris Karate Commandos.
Oh, well, there you go. There's the highlight there. There's the pinnacle.
So, I don't know, I like it. I like his voice. It makes me happy. I love Egon.
He is quite
Hang on, now he's up at the top of the...
interesting.
Well, yeah, hang on. The colouring was kind of messed up there. It looked like Egon was standing at the top of the tower. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's trying to make everything look all blacked out. But unfortunately, it made it look like... Yeah.
Yeah. Just a couple of seconds ago, like I sworn they'd animated Egon being on that ziggurat.
Good word.
Yeah, it is.
What's happened to Slimer?
He's stoned.
They've been feeding him the Scooby snacks.
They've mind flayed him.
Sam Haim's head explodes and tentacles just start pouring out. See, this I thought was quite...
Oh! So just giving me an idea. Is that those toys are weighted at the bottom like Weeble Wobbles?
Slimers wobble, but they don't fall down.
That's it. You want a Slimer Weeble Wobble type thing where it just rolls around and can't fall over. This must be a thing.
I'm actually disappointed that there isn't a Slimer Weeble Wobble.
There's a custom for you to make.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
Just get a Weeble and paint it green.
Yeah. Oh, some 80s, goddamn 80s music.
Oh, Midnight Magic. It's actually on the soundtrack. It's such an amazing bit of music.
It is 80s heck.
You got to look for a little bit of 80s
looks
music.
nice.
But when he's all lit up by the light.
Mm.
It's like when they try, it looks really good. But they don't try very often. Oh God. According to the connotations, that clock kept saying the words splash and shit.
Okay.
I dread to think what you're where these.
These connotations?
Yeah.
That's what I'll just say. I'm watching it on YouTube. So I've got the connotations on. Because they always make me chuckle. Specify cut, everything is okay. What the hell's happened to the city? It's all melty. It's like that episode of Inhumanoids where they reverse the polarity of whatever it was built.
Oh my god, they had actually had shading in that scene.
I'm a big fan of the end of this episode. There's something very cool about it. The fact that they look in to see how the inside of the containment unit actually looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Sam is just sitting there, waiting. I think I'm more of a fan of the idea of this episode than I am of the actual episode.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I say always, but on the few occasions I've seen it, I always like the idea of them looking inside the containment unit, because surely that'd just be like staring. I mean, obviously it's not, but you'd think something like that would just be like staring into the warp. Yeah. Surely. Just drive you insane. Don't look in the containment unit, whatever you do, for God's sake. All the things we've put in there, just boiling, and there's this maelstrom of of ghostly energies. It will just drive you mad.
I like to think that before Egon put the filters on it so you couldn't see the full craziness of what's in there, that he had the brown hair that he had in the film. That's actually not blonde, it's just bright white.
Yes. Makes sense. I like it.
Deek. So there you go, that was when Halloween was forever.
Wow, that
Didn't last that long.
That was atrocious.
And we've got another one to go, but first, now we know Rob's feelings on it. Becca, what did you feel of when Halloween was forever?
Could it have been over quicker?
God. Jai, your thoughts?
I didn't think Sam Hain was built up enough, considering that he didn't really, the plot, if you like, didn't really kick off until over halfway through the episode. It just didn't have any weight to it. It's like, it just didn't. I don't know what they could have done to really build up, but it just felt a bit meh.
Well, that was the Halloween episode out the way. Because now I'm going to give you my favourite episode of The Real Ghostbusters.
Do you have to?
Yes. Yes, I am. Right, this is Mr. Sandman, Dream Me a Dream.
Right, hold on, I'll need to find it.
Mr. Sandman, give me a dream, bum 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 bum, make his eyes look like ice cream, bum 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 bum, he'll eat your brains and fart in your nose, bum 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 bum, Mr. Sandman, give me a dream.
Right, so it's the episode before.
Yes, it's episode 107.
Okay, so we're going back an episode.
Yes, yes we are.
Am I the only one that whenever I hear the Dream Me a Dream or Mr. Sandman Dream Me a Dream, the first thing I always think of is Back to the Future?
No, that's where I go as well.
Yeah.
I didn't, but now I probably will. Exit light. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the first thing you hear when like Marty goes into town in the past.
Yes. I see. I know what you're saying. I want it now. I want to go back in time. Can I go?
No. Just no.
Can I go back in time?
No.
When would you go back in
what
time
would you
to?
do? Yeah.
To 1988.
Why?
Because 1988 was a really good time when it comes for the economy, so I could make some money. And then when the drop happens in the early 90s, I've got all the money to buy all the G2.
So you would make loads of money, put it in a bank account, and then, not touch it?
Yeah. Then travel forward in time to 1992, and then get ready.
To be honest, I'd just go back in time and buy tons of shares for Microsoft and Apple.
Yeah.
Well, actually...
In Google.
In Google, yeah.
You really should look up the story of the time traveling stockbroker. It's quite a nice little urban legend.
Okay.
It's only recent as well. It apparently happened in 2002. This guy was making shit tons of money on the stocks, and he got done for insider trading. And his defense was, we all knew that, in my time, we all knew that there was a crash coming. So I just went back in time, and I was going to make it look, I wasn't going to try and make it look obvious, but I couldn't stop myself.
He's basically
Nice.
just time cop, basically.
Yeah. Just went back in time to make loads of money on the stocks and shares, but got arrested for it because he didn't make it look inobvious enough.
I really want to watch Time Cop now.
No.
Or is that an upcoming quick change channel? Time Cop.
I think it's gonna have to be.
Oh,
I haven't
man.
thought about that film in so long.
Well, as long as it's a quick change of the channel, I don't mind. I'm not sitting through watching that.
I feel like you could have a Van Damme season, because you've already done Street Fighter.
True.
And all of Van Damme's movies are basically quick change of channel worthy.
I don't know. Hard Target is fantastic.
Oh, man, we could do Double Impact.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Right, should we get on with this then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's now The Real Ghostbusters, episode 107, Mr. Sandman, Dream Me a Dream, in 3, 2, 1, play.
And the awesome intro again.
To this day, I still think that the 80s had it perfect for cartoon intros.
Oh god, yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
40 seconds to a minute, tells you everything you need to know, gets on with it. Looks great.
And it was the decade, I suppose, of Haim Saban when it comes. Not maybe not Haim Saban, but Shuki Levy and them guys who did tons and tons of very iconic intros. So
Oh, yeah.
they were all a lot of those shows had bitchin' intros, even the really shit cartoons.
Pole
had bitchin'
position.
intros.
Pole
Yes.
position.
Pole position.
Don't. I used to love Pole Position, and then I downloaded it all and watched 2 episodes.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's shit. It's like Mask in a lot of ways. The intro
It
is
hurts.
amazing, and then you start watching the series.
I don't know,
Yeah,
Mask.
not many people get enough into Mask to really see the change, as I like to say. It does actually get better, and then it hits this kind of meta level of terribleness where it's so bad it's actually good. When you start inventing your own like drinking games, it's just so amazing.
Are you saying that Mask is in fact so shit it's brilliant?
Yes.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I have an idea.
Oh, no, you don't.
I think it's time for the Mask season.
Oh God. I'll hook you up with some recommendations then. I'll pull them from the book.
Yeah. Ghostbusters, like a lot of the sort of high-end cartoons of this time, always had an amazing soundtrack.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of great music, a lot of great, very iconic sound effects.
Oh, I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
I was gonna say that's very hentai-esque.
I noticed
Considering the animation we see in the episode that comes after, that her being attacked is actually very well animated.
this entire episode is a lot better animated. It's still got
because, I was going to say, people's faces aren't visibly just warping on the screen, even when they're not moving.
Look at Ray, he's all happy, unaware of the stroke that's going to take him in the next episode. Granted, it still is very basic and very 80s for what it is.
Yeah.
It's still got a very cartoony look to it. But there's always been something about that 80s, not quite anime look. Transformers did it a lot as well. All of the humans in Transformers had that not quite anime look to them.
I suppose, yeah.
And then, of course, you had the brilliant character designs in He-Man.
Well, yeah, but it's a different subject altogether.
That's very Western. Very, very Western. So it's just strange that you start off the 80s with stuff like He-Man. I say start off, you know what I mean. Which is very Western look. By the time we get into the 90s, there's a massive Japanese influence.
Well, yeah, because all the animation's getting done overseas.
Well, that's
at that
true
point.
enough.
With Filmation, basically ended the tradition of Western animation. Studios, at least, the actual animation being done in the West. Ever since they closed their doors, it's all been in the East.
Someone just popped acid or something.
So once we get into the meat and tatties of this episode, you'll understand why I love it so much. The concept is just brilliant. Peter's getting hentai. Hentied up.
Oh, this reminds me of what would you call it? The love custard squid from Discworld. I expect him just to go in and he's just sitting there. He just lets this godless expression on his face. He's like,
Question, Jai.
Mm-hmm.
The monster that's currently having its way with Peter,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't it look like it's like 3 separate New Adventures of He-Man characters all merged into one?
Well, I was thinking it was very much kind of a Simpsons aliens.
Oh, yeah.
It's not even a ghost, it's just an alien. They've just found an alien in his little containment suit and his tentacles.
and then shot him to death.
Yeah. They've just accidentally come across an actual alien and they've mistaken him for a ghost and just vaporized him.
Starting world wars, well, universal wars between them and its original planet.
Something else. Something.
Look at those hot pants.
That looks just like the thing we just fought. This almost.
Man, I really want to buy some copies of Weird Fiction.
Spelled that way as well.
Yeah.
Surely that's a reference to the publication that the Lovecraft cut his teeth in.
Yes, it is. Weird Tales.
Tales, wasn't it? Yeah.
Look at this weird crap that's going on. I love it.
It's just bonkers.
Well, if everyone's asleep, it's all their weird ass dreams.
Becca hits it.
Everyone's asleep.
I don't know about you, but I've never dreamed about anything like this.
Well, yeah, if any of my dreams got brought to life and sent out into the world, I don't think there'd be much of a world left.
You have to shun yourself away and just never look at another human being.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to.
Move to the other side of the world and just forge a new identity.
I don't think anybody would be happy with me.
Well, I think neither'd be happy if you had the dream about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Squirtle.
Well, I've told you about my dreams before. The one that I actually woke up laughing.
That's not scary at all.
Zombies! Fucking zombies! Never should have forsaken Jesus.
I just like the snail in the background, just kind of going, yeah, nothing to see here.
Well, there's just weird stuff going on in the background all the time in this ep. It's brilliant. I love that Egon just says really happily, "This is definitely the work of a Sandman."
A what?
They're real. Don't be stupid, Peter. Just like science slaps the back of his head. Oh. Here we go.
That's a great voice.
Yeah. It's fucking wrong.
I don't know the actor's name, but I know that he was on the Droids cartoon. He was
Alright.
like an evil vizier type, kind of a classic evil vizier trying to take over a planet type thing from the existing king, and that was exactly the voice he used. It was pretty good.
Now, what's interesting there is he said you don't know the voice actor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to?
Oh, I probably have heard him in many other things, but I don't know the actual name of the guy.
He hasn't done very much, but it's this guy called Frank Welker.
I don't know.
He's not done anything really, has he?
No, not
I
much.
never heard of him.
But it's just like, once again, frickin' hell, Welker.
Find that guy and stop him. Question is, where do we start? Oh, I don't know. I'd say he's left us pretty hot.
Because in this episode, he is the Sandman and Ray Stans.
Yeah.
And he's just like,
Hang on. Who does he remind you of? He's got the bloody Riker beard.
oh my god.
Oh yeah, he does. He's got the Riker beard.
I freaking...
Oh no, he's going to get put to sleep and he's going to dream about screwing loads of aliens.
Time for Betty Buys.
Again, some 80s as hell
Yeah.
music playing.
Isn't it brilliant that you just get these like random little tracks in the episode?
You don't get that nowadays.
Oh god, no.
Especially not like where it's thematic to the episode.
Mm-hmm. You think about it, they made these songs just for these episodes. And that's mental. Hello. So what are you thinking of the Sandman so far?
Yeah, I know this episode. I've always liked him. It's pretty cool.
It's a massive change from the last one, like.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely better, but
It's stronger thematically,
Mm-hmm.
I'd say.
I'm not too keen on the design.
No? Is it his
No.
giant head?
It is.
I like his giant head and his tiny little body. And
He's
his
like one of
shoestring
the. He's one of the Guardians of the Universe, or the Overseer or the Watcher, or whatever it's called. Uatu the Watcher. That's him.
He's the messed up
Yeah.
Uatu the Watcher. In fact, I would bet you there was Uatu the Watcher being looked at when they designed this thing.
Sure, why not?
All right, we won't tell you.
Sparklies. Sparklies.
Oh, turning everything into
Reptar.
nightmares.
Yeah.
Nad feet. I do think there's-
Faraday's gonna get you. Faraday's gonna get
I love the fact that Stay Puft didn't have anything changed on him.
Yeah, he just looks just like the staple of Marshmallow Man. Because he's already a nightmare. For some reason, I can't help but think of Kid Chameleon.
I like the tank. It's just.
Poor Ray.
Is there a flying turtle in the background
Yes, there is.
with bat wings?
Don't act like you've never thought of one of them.
Oh, well, sure, of course. Yeah, who hasn't?
Becca, we haven't heard
Yes.
your opinion so far of the episode.
I'm actually quite enjoying this episode. It's got into it quite quick, and I like silly episodes.
So, have you realised what the concept is? What he's actually trying to do?
Other than make everyone go to sleep and.
As he said earlier on, now you can stop your silly little wars. Because everybody's asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
He's-
makes sense.
He's bringing around world peace. This is his plan. Yeah.
Sure, makes sense.
So the Ghostbusters are going to stop world peace.
Yep.
Yeah, in a roundabout way.
I love high concept stuff that sneaks in there.
Okay.
Why is it always Ray that has to put up with stuff?
Because he's the
his
patsy.
mind's so supple and susceptible.
So the idea
Maybe
that...
he's.
Hmm?
Sorry.
No, go.
I was just saying it's like he's very childlike.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the connotations, once again, bring me the brilliant line, he's a joke gay. Yep, connotations, what do you call them? The captions, they once again just fail miserably.
You failed.
Hands up, what do you think Ray's dreaming of?
Not the Easter Bunny.
Pizzas. Or...
Yeah, Jai gets it.
Oh, I must have remembered.
Jai wins. I will ask you this 3 more times.
No.
I really want to know how Egon looks like that.
Or how he gets the hair
I'm
to,
trying to figure it out.
you know, quiff in that kind of way.
Oh, I want to know
He
how...
has one of those giant 80s rollers. that
Do
he just
you
puts in
reckon?
his
Do you reckon
hair.
it's like some epic comb over and he's actually bald?
He's bald everywhere except everywhere.
Yes.
He probably spent forever trying to construct some method of getting his head to look like that, you know, with science and whatnot. Hair science.
The science of Spengler. That thing looks amazing. Now, weirdly enough, once again, that thing looks like it came out of Western animation rather than...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Dungeons and Dragons, yeah.
Mm.
It's looking good.
One hell of an uppercut.
So that's the type of humour that I like in these things. It's like earlier on, it's like, what plan have you got, Egon? Something real scientific, right? Tippy toe.
Well, yeah, tippy toes work. especially when combined with Sneaky.
Yeah. So no matter the franchise, Egon Spengler is always my favourite character, without a shadow of a doubt. It's of course it's Maurice LaMarche that does the voice for Egon.
I love the fact that he's just accepting every award.
Yeah, of course.
Because he's Peter Venkman. The only thing that was missing there was a big sign saying "Best Person Ever."
And girls. They could have been girls.
Mm-hmm. I get the feeling there probably was, but the studio said no.
I was going to say, I was surprised he wasn't in a hot tub with about 5 girls.
It is weird that how much the likenesses got messed around with.
Yeah, well, they seem fairly consistent in this.
No, I mean from the movie to this.
Well, yeah, because they, deliberately didn't want to look or sound like the original actors because they wanted to separate it from the movies, as far as I'm led to believe.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It all came about from the actors all basically saying, no, we don't want our likenesses used.
Being awkward.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bounder with a fez.
It sounds like he's trying to poop.
He's constricted his windpipe down to like the diameter of a straw, and he's just trying to squeeze the words out through a straw.
So once again, Welker and his elastic throat. Just amazing.
Oh, yeah.
This is the guy that scared the shit out of you.
I'm convinced he's a mutant.
Oh, he has to be. Nobody human should be able to do these kind of voices. Another reason I like this episode is, look, Winston's the only one left.
Yeah, the black man, funnily enough. The last one to fall.
Winston never really got a huge amount of saving the day.
No.
So it was nice to see him getting this kind of level of, something to do. Also, I fucking love this music.
Mm-hmm.
This music's amazing.
Montage.
See? All you need is a montage and some music, and you can solve anything.
Yeah. And some weird ass background.
He was thinking.
And running really weirdly.
You leave his running alone.
It was actually a very nice animated sequence.
Mm-hmm. And that's actually said, and now Jack can change my keyboard. I like the fact that the firehouse is actually the last bastion of safety. Subtlety is for other creatures.
Not sinister at all.
Fucking monster. I love him. A lot of people go on about the boogeyman and stuff in real Ghostbusters being the sort of real sinister creature. But I always preferred that.
I never found he was that sinister.
No, I never really liked the boogeyman that much. It's a shame that, like, neither Sam Haim, who got an awesome redesign in the intro for Extreme Ghostbusters, or the Sandman ever turned back up in Extreme Ghostbusters. And if you've never watched Extreme Ghostbusters, I really do recommend you do. Such a good series.
Yeah, what little of it I've been able to get a hold of, I've quite enjoyed.
Mm-hmm. It is a really, really good series. Oh, look at that! He's all transparent as he walks through stuff. That's so cool.
Why didn't you just go through the door then?
Because it wasn't a good entrance.
Ah.
I'm the motherfucking Sandman, bitches!
I'm a ghost. Ooh.
And now you know. And knowing is half the... Shh. I love that. Here is some logic. Irrelevant.
But we're not going to live 500 years. Problem solved.
It was earlier on, I think we missed it. But there's this wonderful bit where he's going about how the other Sandman called him mad and called him a renegade. I always like that. Yeah!
In the awesome pink outfit.
Yep.
Of course.
I love it. Ah, shit. My one weakness, being shot.
By a dream.
What would be really funny, though, is if just trapping him didn't actually save everybody. It's like... Love that.
Yeah, it's a good death rattle.
It always reminds me of Unicron for some reason, if Unicron was really scratchy instead of deep.
Yeah.
Right.
He had sandpaper in his throat.
Just did it! Oh no, Janine's dead. Oh no, we dropped a proton pack, atomic explosion in 3 seconds. Now, how did that not break your spine?
Oh, what's going on?
Well, the fact it's like, yes, we fucking know, Egon. That's not new science.
But it is! He's trying to teach a new generation.
Oh, I've always wanted a firehouse. Why did Matty Collector never do the cartoon characters?
Because it was Matty Collector.
Yeah, well, that's true. Here's a
I
Castle
would've-
Grayskull. It's too small for your figures. Oh.
I would have thought it would have been. Well, I'm making a. Actually, I'm probably dead wrong here. But I would have thought that getting the toy license would be easier than the movie license. But
Well, they have the toy
Maybe
license. This is the weird thing, because they brought out those 10-inch...
yeah, those doll ones. Yeah.
Yeah. But they never did them using the normal movie books with new heads.
So wasn't it like Kenner? No, it wasn't Kenner that did the original toy line, was it?
I think it might have been Kenner.
So
No,
surely-
it must have been Mattel. Has to have been.
Yeah, because if it was Kenner, then Hasbro would own it, and then Hasbro would never let them do those characters.
1 second, let me find out. Yeah,
That wasn't-
no, it was Kenner.
That was
Yeah,
a
'cause
very,
they're
very
it's a
bonkers
very Kenner
episode.
toy line, yeah. So how did they manage to do those kind of 10-inch, whatever they were, doll type ones? Because surely wouldn't Hasbro then own the likeness
Yes.
of those toys?
Yes, they would.
That makes no
Oh,
sense.
I'm going to have to look into that one. Oh, I'm a little confused, to be honest with you. So, Rob, what did you think of that episode?
No, I've just said that was a very, very weird episode.
It was better.
It's a lot better.
Hell of a lot better. It actually had a decent story to it.
Well, to be fair, the Sam Hain story isn't a bad one. It's just let down by sort of pacing and really bad animation.
Yeah.
So, Jara?
That one was much better.
Yeah, well, the Sandman certainly sounded a lot better, surprisingly enough. Looked a lot better. The story seemed a bit more consistent. It wasn't just blah, 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 blah.
So,
So, yeah.
from watching those 2 episodes, would you be interested in watching any more real Ghostbusters?
Well, I
No.
have. Not tonight, no.
No, not tonight, no. But I mean, in the future. Did you
Oh.
did you enjoy it enough to think to yourself, you know what, I might go back and have a watch of some of them?
Well, yeah, most certainly I have done in the past, so I don't see why I wouldn't do in the future, I may have not seen the entirety of the show.
Mhm.
I may have seen the best ones as far as I'm aware. I don't know. It might just all be downhill from now on. I don't know, but
No, trust me, there are some fantastic episodes out there. I promise. I'm not just trying to get you. Maybe I am. Do 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 do.
I think he is.
Yeah.
No, I mean there are really some episodes out there of real Ghostbusters which are jaw-droppingly good.
I don't know whether it's just I was never that big a fan, so it's not holding anything for me, but I just really didn't get into those episodes.
No.
No, as I said, I only ever watched it randomly. I never made an effort to watch it. I was never a huge fan of anything other than the movies. And the theme song, obviously.
Yes.
yeah, well, everyone's a fan of the theme song.
Oh yeah.
Now, before we close this up then, I will have 2 questions for you, and I will ask you all the first question first, because it's the first question.
What?
Ghostbusters the movie. Well, yeah, the Ghostbusters and Ghostbusters 2.
Mm-hmm.
Your thoughts, is one film good, one film bad? Are both films great? Or are you like me, and you can't help but watch them both back to back?
Yeah, well, I definitely don't fall into the camp that says that the first one's like a social, not maybe not a social, but like a pop culture masterpiece, and the second one's just terrible. I mean, if I watch them, I don't really watch them often because I'll be honest, they're not the kind of things I really feel. Oh, I have to go watch Ghostbusters because it's so good.
Mhm.
You know, it's maybe once in a blue moon, but I mean, there's people who really love them and they can like quote entire sections verbatim, and I'm just not that person.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a good fun. They're good fun movies, and I enjoy them both. You know, I think they both have things to bring to the table.
Okay.
I don't think the bee's knees that most people, or at least some people, seem to.
Okay. Rob?
I thoroughly enjoy both movies. I think they're both really good movies to cheer you up, and if I did have the time to watch them back to back, I probably would.
I will be... Oh, yeah, it's been a long time since I've actually watched either of them. But whenever I watch them, I always watch them back to back.
Yeah, I mean I think the I think the second one does clinch it for me a little bit, but that's just because of Janosch.
Yeah.
He was brilliant in that movie.
Where are you from? Up at the east side?
Up at the west side. He's Vigo. You're like the buzzing of flies to him.
Oh dear, and so it begins.
Becca, how do you feel
Yes.
about the 2 Ghostbusters films?
I enjoy them both. I probably couldn't watch them back to back, but I do enjoy watching both of them. I couldn't rave over like one more than the other, but yeah, they are good films. Good fun films.
Fair enough. Okay then, well with that, all I have to ask now is where can people find you if they so wish to, and we'll go in reverse order. Becca?
No, you don't want to find me. I'm hiding.
Oh, God.
I'm going into hibernation mode.
That backfired.
Okay,
Oh, look, I'm like huge.
Well, she's trying to say she's pregnant and she's not going to have time to be on Twitter or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rob, we'll just move to you then.
You
Is it
can
the same
find
answer?
you can find me in a madhouse, which I'll be checking myself into anytime
In the next
soon.
month.
Yeah. You can find me on Twitter at ChaosMV.
Mhm.
You can find pretty pictures at ksmv.com, and pretty much most things with the old Isle House I get roped into.
Yes, you do. Bring such back. And Ja, where can people find you if they so wish to find you?
You can find me on the Back to the 90s, which you can find by looking for Back to the 80s podcast. I know that doesn't make sense, but just trust me on this. And you can find me on Twitter at JIIDEE.
Good man. And yeah, apparently there should be more Back to the 90s, apparently.
Yeah, apparently so.
Apparently.
90s was awesome, wasn't it?
Oh, hell yeah.
It was much better than the 80s, yeah.
Extreme.
Extreme and neon.
Yeah, which is better than, like, you know, coal miner strikes and Margaret Thatcher. Yeah. I'm probably going to get in trouble for that one. So, with that being said, we shall now leave your ears to their previous adjustments. Good night, everybody.
Bye.